Bro, what is wrong with Twitch? Am I the only one seeing this? But Twitch seems to be fucked. Dark Knight, thank you very much for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why is it that Twitch is just continuously fucked? Oh, man. Trying to keep you from telling truth about Blizzard? Yeah, well, I'll start the story again. Not from the start. We'll see. Like, I don't know where you guys lost heard. Lovely content. Keep up the good work. Dark Knight, thank you very much. Did really appreciate that. Very happy to have you on the stream. Very happy to have you on the stream, and I'm really glad that you enjoy the content. An HR report you heard about? All right, I'll explain it now. Let's just see if it goes down again. Went back to HR the second time and it happened again. Okay, is that where you guys lost me? I have to change my name. How's that? Mr. Dilly One. Yeah, that's good. Although you didn't have to change it, Mr. Dilly. It's a Blizzard hacker fucking up your stream. No, my stream is fine. This is all on Twitch. This is literally on the side of Twitch. But okay, so they went back to HR second time. Complained again, had several meetings again with this person in question, and nothing changed. So HR said, okay, we'll handle it. Don't worry about it. Don't just go back to work. Don't fucking worry. We'll handle it. Eventually, after I think another 3 or 4 meetings with this exact same person, because this person was one of the team leads for their department, they decided, okay, fuck it. HR is doing nothing. So they sent an email straight to Mike Morheim, like to his email address. They were now going to communicate with him personally because HR clearly isn't doing anything. About 10 minutes later, they got an email from HR explaining to them that the email that they had just sent was blocked by HR, and that if they continued to cause a ruckus, if they continued to cause shit, they will be disciplined. So they're basically told by HR, suck it up, shut the fuck up. You will not go over our head. And to this day, HR has done nothing about the problem. Like zero. HR have not tried once to fix the problem. So there is actually a world in which you can see Mike Morheim being unaware of anything that happened at Blizzard Entertainment. Is the stream down again, or is chat just dead? Do I always stress if I don't see chat moving? Chat death. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you so much to everyone typing in chat that chat is dead. That really helps. Mr. Mini is one. How you doing? Alex, how you doing, bro? Flabbergasted. Standard Hamster, how you doing, bro? I think I told this story right at the beginning, because they reached out to me when all of this shit blew up, right? When the lawsuits first hit, this developer came forward, and it was actually a developer speaking about a friend of theirs, and I spoke to the developer, and they told the entire story to me, and I was literally the same. I was like, wow. So that's what HR is doing. Not their jobs, basically just protecting scumbags. The thing is, Human Resources Tiger, see the clips in the main channel that I've uploaded? Not yet, Alex. Not yet. I haven't had time. Like, I've been live now for quite a bit, so I'll quickly check. Like, HR's job, okay, I see it here. Alex, I see it here. Alex, did you have fun editing the Final Fantasy video? It's not surprise, King Julian. That's the point I'm making the whole time. It's not surprise. I'm not at all surprised that Blizzard is doing these things. What I'm surprised about, if you want to call it surprise, is that no one seems to care. What I'm surprised about is that the 1 million people, maybe less, of Blizzard of WoW players who still play the game doesn't seem to give a fuck. They just keep gobbling it up. It's like, oh my god, you guys shafted us for a whole year. I'm so happy that you did that. Please give me more shit that I can buy from your store. That's the part that surprises me. The fact that Blizzard is doing it, that's not a surprise. But while I was still covering World of Warcraft stuff, it was my duty to cover that as well and make sure that I let Blizzard know how disgusting they are. Now that I'm no longer covering World of Warcraft stuff, I don't give two fucks. Like, if Blizzard wants to start releasing weapons and pay-to-win elements on their store, I hope they do. I really hope that Ian and his team starts pushing pay-to-win elements onto their store, really turn that game into a nice little mobile, make as much money as you can game. I hope they do that, because it will destroy the game faster, and if World of Warcraft dies, that's a good thing as far as I'm concerned. Is your vape Vaporesso? It is a Vaporesso. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. This is the drag 3 mod, I guess. The tank is Vaporesso. But I don't know what kind of tank. Like, I don't know enough about that shit. Like, I just want to say, it's not that I'm hoping for the death of World of Warcraft, because I don't actually hope that World of Warcraft will eventually save itself. It's that I don't think that saving World of Warcraft is possible without it dying. I think the only thing that is going to wake up Bobby Kotick and his ilk is the death of WoW. Short of that, I don't see World of Warcraft ever saving itself. Well, it's an extreme habit at this point. We all know cigarettes are bad, but there's still smokers, and a lot of them actively hate smoking. True. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, right? Just how strong is gaming addiction. They do it every time a new patch is released. They release a new... But what the fuck is your point, King Julian? Please tell me what your point is. Because you keep saying the same thing. I keep explaining to you why that's bad. And then you just come back and you say exactly the same thing. So, explain to me, what is your point? And don't tell me Blizzard does it every 6 months. I've already explained to you why that isn't a fucking excuse. So explain to me, what is the point that you're trying to make? Are you trying to say that we should just forgive and forget? We should just go, well, that's what Blizzard does. Let's stop talking about it. Is that your point? Is that what you want to drive home here? Because I swear to God, I genuinely can't deal with you typing another fucking message going, but they do this every fucking 6 months. So, explain to me exactly what your point is. Hey dude, speel je ooit WoW? Airplug niet meer nie. Hope it doesn't happen. I barely got to join the world in BFA. I didn't have any money to pay sub or have a good PC. WoW Universe helps with depression. The world itself, I mean. It's weird. Nerdy Jessica, thanks for the raid. Really appreciate that. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Nerdy, how you doing? How's life in Texas? Why are you still awake? Should you not be sleeping? It's like fucking stupidly early there. Same from reality. I'm saying Blizzard should be made accountable for this shit, and people should stop buying these mounts and stop the cycle. But King Julian, if that's your point, why did you keep fucking typing to me that Blizzard does this every 6 months? Because you're typing in a way as if you're arguing with me. Bro, you should stop drinking now. You should stop drinking now. You've had enough. You've had enough. Stop drinking. Stop arguing when we're fucking agreeing on the same thing. I have no sleep schedule anymore. Why, Nerdy? I mean, you still work, don't you? Free from the ads? Is there anyone? Why? How are you free from the ads? Depression is a bitch. Ah. Yep, depression can be fucking horrible. The last deal, how you doing, bro? King Julian, there's always gonna be. I've said this before, but there's always gonna be morons that keep buying, right? Because they're addicted, they can't help themselves, and because they would rather scream for someone else to sort out the problem than actually sort out the problem. 10 ads in a row the other day while watching, I feel you. Look, I play the ads myself to ensure that there's no ads when we're actually discussing something interesting and something worthwhile. So I actually play the ads myself, especially when I know that we're about to react to something or about to talk about something. Before 11 a.m, so like he gives zero shits when I do the work, just that things get done. I like playing games until 5 a.m, so fuck it. Why not? I can see that working. Wow, Alex. Fucking bang, bang. And that from my fucking editor? I think I should purposefully make a couple of rush videos today so that Alex edits his fucking ass off. What do you guys think? We should cover a couple of really important stories today and then just go, Alex, edit these within an hour, please. They need to be up. Guild Wars 2 pushes less than WoW nowadays. Then I get the kiddos off to school at 6 a.m, so bam, then go sleep time. Please God, no, I have like 30 plus main bets to make. Alex, you were the one who fucking started firing shots. If you knew that you were in a vulnerable position, why fire shots? How is that in any way, shape, or form a fucking well thought out, intelligent course of action? Schedule launch, December 7. We had the story with 3 trials, single boss encounters in both normal and extreme versions, equivalent to heroic. Today we get normal raid, and in 2 weeks from now, there is the savage versions, equivalent to heroic mythic. The schedule is crazy. I saw the schedule, and it looks fucking good. I can't play it, but, you know. Brace yourselves. I finally got my first full salary, and I'm heading to Patreon. Oh my fucking god, it's happening. NaveNet, thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I don't actually have that many must-edit topics for today, Alex. Don't worry about it. I think there's like one. Yeah, there's basically one must-edit video today. And then 2 maybe at most. Yeah, I'd say 1, maybe 2 at the most. The others really don't matter. Tried Guild Wars 2. It's one of my favorite MMOs. I have not, but it is on my list of things to try. Soda is done with Parasocial. Huh? Is this something bad that happened on Miskev's fucking stream? I don't even know what Parasocial is, but I want to see this.
Something nice about me if I get at least one #1 answer, please. You will. What's up? Come on. Yeah, go ahead.
Wow. Wait, he seriously just went, right, we're in the middle of a show. Someone wants to vacuum my house. Go right ahead. Fuck it. Let's piss everyone off. No one can actually speak. No one can actually do anything. Because there's a lady with a vacuum cleaner in the house. Did he tell her to go ahead? I mean, just...
Please. You will. What's up? Come on. Yeah, go ahead.
Wow. Dude does not give a fuck, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. That was good. That was
Literally zero fucks were given.
That's what
Zero fucks were given there. Gotta give the guy kudos. I mean, I have to say though, it's very difficult to place Soda Poppin'. Like whenever I watch videos of him, he seems like sometimes a cool dude and other times an asshole. So I don't know if that really is the plan. If that is what he wants. She is so like me. Well, gaming is fun, but housekeeping goes on. I don't know though. There's a time and a place for everything. They were losing to the VTubers there, so fuck it. Wait, they were losing? What were they playing? And also, why is VTubing such a big thing? Is there anyone in my chat that actually watches VTubers? Or actually... Wait. Yeah, but I don't know what they expected. They had Soda Poppin' on their team. Now, I don't want to be... Let me try and be as politically correct as humanly possible. Tyreen, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I don't want to be nasty or anything, but I watched Soda Poppin' on Ludwig's game show. This dude is dumb. I don't think he got like minus 9,000 fucking points. He didn't get a single fucking question correct. Not a single question correct. The dude just lost a lot of money, or points rather. So if you want to lose, you almost definitely put Soda Poppin' on your team. Either he never takes it seriously, which means you just lose because he keeps answering the wrong shit, or he doesn't know shit, so he just drags your team down.
Cooking? I don't get it. You piece of shit.
Go back to the kitchen.
Yeah, go back to the kitchen. Make me a sandwich.
Jesus.
Wait, do you guys even know how to use knives? Maybe that's too hard.
Wait, are they smack talking with their little fucking anime things? It looks so daunting, to be quite honest. It looks very, very daunting. Seeing these anime characters just laughing and fucking pointing and shit. Very daunting to me. Very weird.
What the fuck is a plier?
What the fuck is the plier?
It's the little grippy thingies that you used to like.
Yeah.
You know, I never want to see that again. There was him getting shit talked by the VTubers. The only VTuber I've seen is Lily Pichu from League stuff. I like Miko because she doesn't just VTube. Wait, if she doesn't just VTube, what does she do? XQC buying things for reviewers. That's nice.
Any of my new play would help. XCL, a couch, a blanket.
Is he gonna buy the most expensive thing here, or do you guys think he's gonna buy the cheapest thing here? He is buying things for his viewers, but I'm sort of assuming he's not gonna buy the $800 couch.
A TV stand with a fireplace. Bruh?
This dude really made up. Wait a second. This guy made his wish list. Everything that he needs to decorate his fucking home. What a wish list. My wish list on Amazon is literally just a bunch of tech shit. Like just needless gadgets. That's all I have on my wish list. It's just things that I never need. I will never need it. I just want it. And I'll most likely only use it once or twice. But it's still something that I want and I'm going to try and get it. I have none of the things that matter on my Amazon wish list.
I'll give you rug, pillow, and mattress. Listen.
It's not buying the most expensive thing. Martins, how you doing, bro? Thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream.
I was balling out, okay? And when I was in LA, I was still on a mattress, okay? You sleep on the mattress, see how it goes, okay? It's not that bad. It is not that bad.
Agreed. I sleep on a mattress right now. I don't have a bed. I don't. And I'm probably not going to have a bed for, at least 6 months, maybe a year. We'll see. Whenever I really get tired of sleeping on the fucking mattress on the floor, maybe I'll buy a bed. But until then, I have a mattress. It sleeps fine. Go to bed every day. The hardest part of it is waking up in the morning and having to get up from the floor. That takes a bit out of you. You're tired, you know, you really just want to fucking get in the shower and get shit done. And now you first have to get up from the floor and you're like, oh my God, this is a lot of work for so early in the morning. But outside of that, sleeping on the floor is really actually kind of cool. It ain't that bad. I'm sort of liking it. So yeah, I'm going to go with XQC here. You don't need a bed. Beds are a fucking lie, is what they are. It's a money-making scheme. Mine's been watching you on YouTube for a while. Just finished the novel video this morning. Very engaging. Matsins, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Salty Fries, how you doing, brother? One tape band. I don't know who the fuck that is, but okay, good luck, I suppose. Vibio compliments Lakari for getting the best answer. I don't even know who the fuck Lakari is. Moon hangs out with the youth of Tarkov. What?
Hey, what's up, Big Smoke?
Yo, hey, Big Smoke, hold up. You guys ready to get fucking high?
What is he doing?
Yeah! Woohoo!
That's a proper boomer moment. Like, oh my God, the kids are having fun. I'll throw this smoke grenade and make a joke. Making a yoke is what he's doing. A modern folding couch from cb2.com. It turns into a couch. You see, thinking ahead. Thinking ahead. I like that. I haven't had a bed frame in years. Husband and I love the mattress on the floor. We got a nice memory foam on it and fluffy blankets. My bed is an odd bit of a thing. It's 2 single box springs with a queen size mattress and memory foam mattress on top, but no frame. Why do you have 2 mattresses? Wait, Naname, you sleep on the couch? Now that, I think, is a problem. Couches don't sleep well. Is there anything else that's funny here? Gate noises, what?
Bomb on fucking B, you!
Dude, I mute you, son of a bitch. I fucking up your mom, die instantly, dude.
Jesus! Wow! That anger, bro. That fucking anger. Listen to this. The rage on this was priceless. Priceless. This dude woke up, didn't even choose violence. He chose massacre, is what this dude chose. Literally. Woke up and went, I'm fucking destroying the world today.
Q&A? Bomb on fucking B, you!
Dude, I mute you, son of a bitch. I fucking up your mom, die instantly, dude. I mute you, bastard.
No offense.
Wow.
Fucking noob, Jet. Can you stop crying on your fucking microphone, retard?
Jesus.
Imagine having a virgin voice and talking like this. Fucking bastard you are.
The French can't be angry. That's just funny. If a French person speaks in a French accent and tries to be angry, that's just funny. Sorry, guy, but there's no way that means anything to anyone. Rachel of the first round, dude, be angry, bro. Dude, be fucking angry. Sleep on the couch because it is the first place I go to after I come back to home from work. Makes sense. I couldn't sleep on a couch. Like what Gordon Ramsay would sound like playing an FPS. Oh my God, can you imagine that? NL gets condomed. What?
French for.
It's not an acceptable word. Condom, easy. Wait, what? Are you not allowed to spell condom? I don't get the game.
Put me in.
How did he lose? What are the rules? I'm very confused. Condom is a word. How is condom not a word? It's like Blitzcrabble? But condom is a word. How can you not have like condom as a word and get points for that? Try my best not to get too angry about anything, especially shit I have no control over. Pi Diddy, that really is the only thing you can do. Is don't let anger take over. This clip is no longer allowed. Seagull RP. Destiny has nightmares being bullied by others from what?
Bad dreams of streamers like bullying me. I went to visit XQC's house, and me, Mizkif, and him all drove to his house, and they were both making fun of me while we were driving because their cars were so fast, and I had my Focus RS, and they kept making fun of me, like, oh, it's blue like your coat, and you're so slow, loser. And I'm like, I'm trying to keep up, and I can't keep up. And then when we finally get to their house, they swatted themselves because they knew that I was concealed carrying. And then when the SWAT team showed up, they all beat me up, and they were like, look at this fucking loser. Why do you have a gun on you? Of course you're a dumb fuck. It was so horrible.
I'm very confused about what the fuck I just watched. I don't know if that's true. Was that a dream? Yeah, it must have been a dream because it doesn't sound like it's real at all. It was talking about having a dream. I thought as much because just an actual, like, if that actually happened, that would be like the weirdest thing ever. Plus, that is commitment. You really want to prank your friend, so you swat yourself. Like, that is commitment right there. French rage. All right, let's hear it.
Ah! Good job, Reina! She coming! She coming! Very good job, Reina! Very good job, Reina! Q&A? Bomb on fucking B, you...
Shoot, I'll mute you, son of a bitch. I fucking up your mum die instantly.
Wow, same one. It's just makes sense now. He apparently raged first. Man, it would be so hard playing with French people. I would be laughing the whole fucking time. Come on, let's get something else. Let's get Moon discovers a racist YouTuber that was ahead of its time. What?
Where's this camera rotating?
I'm not talking like, like Russian people are crackers, like the slur, like the insult. I'm talking like this is something which they are.
This is in August.
All right, fuck it. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but I don't want to take the chance. Man, there's never anything good. Whenever I want to, like, watch live stream fails on stream, it's just stupid shit. It's the worst live stream fails. And then whenever I'm not streaming and I want to watch live stream fails, funniest shit ever. All right, how you doing, bro? No, Australians are fine. Australians are perfectly fine. It's the South Africans that, like, you should be worried about. South Africans rage like nobody's fucking business. South Africans get really fucking angry, dude. Trust me, as being French, we can rage hard. But Ascension, it sounds funny when you rage. Like, we don't take you seriously, is the point I'm trying to make. Like, if a French person rages, it's just funny. Your accent makes it sound like it's not raging, even though you think you're raging. Like, we're just listening to it and going, ha, this French person is speaking romantically or weirdly, whatever the fucking case might be. But it doesn't have the same oomph, as like a South African. I should show you guys this. I don't know if it's gonna be, because this is a lot of South Africans raging in games. Call of Duty, pure South African rage and funny game chats. I hope that most of this isn't in Afrikaans. All right, I'll show you guys this. I'm going to show you guys this. I'll explain the things as it happens, but South Africans are notorious for raging like crazy people when they lose. So we'll see now.
Very nice.
Good campers. Good work. You weren't your paycheck.
They're yelling at each other, by the way, at the moment. They're basically... The one guy's calling the other guy a cunt. He's saying he's a cunt because he's camping. And he's basically just raging because people are camping. That's his big issue right now. Trimako, thanks and have fun, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the stream and have a nice day. You too, Serena. Thank you very much for hanging out. No, it's all Afrikaans. It's not gonna work. Fuck it. South Africans don't rage. Like, even the English guy, there was just a guy there that is clearly English. You can hear it in his accent. And when they swear in Afrikaans. So you guys will never understand it. Afrikaans is the best language to swear in, by the way. By a mile. Best language to swear in. Hands down. So, sadly, I can't show you guys South African swearing because South Africans can't speak English. And they definitely don't keep it in English. Wait till that South Africa has a language, but we have a language. What are you talking about? I see. No one understands. I thought it was all English like you. No. I'm not even English. I'm Afrikaans myself. No, even English people in South Africa use Afrikaans swear words. Like, you won't... It's very rare that you'll get an English person who uses English swear words. Even the English, when they swear, they use Afrikaans words to swear because they just... They pack more of a punch, if you will. Andy, how you doing, bro? They pack way more of a punch. So I found a couple of interesting topics to discuss. These are mostly things that I care about, that I'm very interested in. So I'm very excited for Cyberpunk. I know most of you aren't. I know that the vast majority of gamers don't give a fuck about Cyberpunk anymore. But I'm excited for where Cyberpunk is going and what is happening with Cyberpunk, and specifically what the future for Cyberpunk is like. Now, in this, and this is, by the way, an excerpt, so I'll explain the whole thing, but one of the lead developers for Cyberpunk was busy streaming, and he got asked the question, why is there no police chases and gang chases and things like that in Cyberpunk, considering that it would be it would really make the game come alive if you had gang members chasing you in car chases, police chasing after you, things like that. So this guy first makes what I can only imagine, because I saw the transcripts, and I think he tried to make a joke, saying that car chases aren't in every single game, and there's only like 2 games that have car chases in them, and that's why they're not doing it. But then the next part of this sort of discussion here actually has to do with the future. So first and foremost, the reason Cyberpunk right now, according to this guy, doesn't have car chases in the game is simply because of limitations on time and technology. At the time, their engine couldn't really handle it, and they didn't have the time to update the engine to the point where it could handle car chases and stuff like that. Which, by the way, would make the game so much better, like miles better than what it is now. And the game is already pretty good if you're playing it on PC. If you play it on console, you're a peasant, no one cares about you. You have to play the game on PC because that's where the game is actually fucking brilliant. It has a bunch of small things that I really don't like. For example, it's not really an RPG. Your choices don't really matter that much. And once you realize that, the game really falls apart. Because most of the choices that you make isn't really going to affect anything outside of a couple of choices to ensure that you can romance Judy, and then a couple of choices to ensure that you get the good ending. But basically it all plays out the same no matter what. So those are things that's problematic within Cyberpunk, but those things aside, pretty good game, very good story. The world, however, very large, very unused. So there are massive parts of the world of Cyberpunk that is currently just completely empty with nothing going on in it. And car chases would have been a good thing. But here's the good news. Anyone in chat actually excited for the future of Cyberpunk? Let's quickly see. Let's just do a quick sort of check here. Let's just touch base with everyone in chat. How many people are actually excited for the future of Cyberpunk? And I suppose also how many people don't even know what Cyberpunk is? All right, there's a couple of people. I know Apocalypse likes the game as well. Never played it. Okay. So I'll say this. They are reworking the entire system. So actually their entire sort of threat system and the fighting system and all that, they're actually reworking it currently. This was from a different article where they were talking with the sort of CEO of CD Projekt Red. And for the next expansion, or the first expansion really, or the big updates leading to the first expansion, they are reworking the entire system to the point where you will most likely have a wanted system finally introduced into the game. Because I think like a wanted system would have been so good for Cyberpunk. But then more importantly, it's going to be important if they ever want to do the multiplayer or the co-op version of the game. If they want to do co-op, if they want to do multiplayer online sort of gaming, it's going to need that wanted system. Absolutely going to need that. It's me and Johnny versus Arasaka? No. You have to romance Judy. The sad part is you have to play as a girl if you want to romance Judy, because Judy doesn't like guys. And Judy really is the hottest girl in the game by a mile. If Judy was real, every guy would want to date Judy. So yeah, I'm very excited for the future of Cyberpunk 2077. I think if they handle it correctly, it could definitely turn into one of the greatest games ever released. It's just sad that it had to go through that massive dip and become really bad before it finally became really good, I guess you could say. But relating to that, and the reason I put these two stories together is because Cyberpunk is in the state that it is in. There's a question. Someone actually asked a developer about piracy. So they actually asked here, I pirate games because I can't afford them. I only play single player. Am I immoral? Now, before we get into it, what do you think, chat? Do you think that this person is in fact immoral for pirating video games? Hector, and you're okay with just being friends? So before I give you guys my opinion on what I think of game piracy and the like, let's see what a developer had to say. So as a developer, I get it. I used to do it too because I love video games and I didn't used to have a lot of money. I pay now because it's much easier thanks to services like Steam and I can afford it. I have to admit, pirating games, just not worth it. Just not worth it. Buying a game, so much easier. It gets updated when it needs to be updated. If there are bugs, they're probably going to get fixed. Whereas if you pirate a game, you have to hope that they keep giving you the patches and the updates. It's just so much easier to just buy the game and just play it off of Steam, right? Yeah, it's wrong, but I would rather you get to play something I made than not, regardless of how much you paid. Now, I do remember a story, this was a few years back, where they actually showed that the impact that piracy have on the video game is actually very small. Like, most video games don't really lose a lot of money to piracy because the vast majority of pirates do end up buying the game. Like, if they really like the game, they will buy it on Steam. A lot of people actually use piracy as sort of a replacement for the lack of demos because we no longer get demos. So a lot of people, before they make that commitment and buy a game for $60 fucking, They'll rather pirate the game, play a couple of hours, and then go, right, I love this, I'll actually pick up the game in real time, or I don't like this, I'm just gonna play it, finish it because it's something to fucking play, right? They go on to say, though, and this was interesting to me, don't use grey market key resellers like G2A, just pirate it instead. I won't go into the details, but the criminal activity that supports their sales hurts us. We often lose time and money on those sales. Now, from what I understand, the reason they lose money on this is because a lot of the time people will buy these games off of G2A, try to activate the games on the gaming sites, whoever it is, right? Whoever game it is. And then it turns out that the key isn't real or have already been used. And then the game company ends up having to refund the game or give the person a new key. So they end up losing the money that they should have gotten. So I can understand that. Exposure has value. If you pirate a game and love it, please talk about it, upload videos, tweet about it, leave a good review, etc. All this helps big time. Pay attention to country's laws. That's true, right? FPS Cobra, how you doing, bro? After Steam and digital purchase piracy was way more common. Yes and no, but I still would say that Steam has probably done a lot for making piracy easier, but also less prominent because it's so easy to just pick up games. Now, my personal opinions on piracy is just go with it. You know, if you can't afford games, and let's be honest, the vast majority of games these days don't even deserve to be bought. They don't, really. There's so many games that is completely overpriced. I don't know if you guys saw the price for the new Final Fantasy remake. Did any of you see that? Like, the Final Fantasy remake is like a stupid amount of money. It's like really fucking expensive for the remake, 7 on PC. And it's also broken. The port doesn't actually fucking work. Right? And so you just get to this point where you sort of ask yourself, is this... Why wouldn't you pirate this? Why would you pay a company $70 for a port that is horrible and doesn't work when you could just pirate it for free? Because clearly the developers didn't care enough to make a good actual fucking game, so why should you? So I do think in that regard, piracy is one way to push back against these gaming companies and the shit that they pull, or try to pull at least. The standard of quality seems to have dropped over the years because they can. That's the point. Gaming quality have dropped because it can drop. Because the gaming developers have realized that the vast majority of people will just pick it up because they don't give a shit. Right? They'll pay. Even if it's bullshit, they'll pay because, you know, they want to play the game. If you want proof of this, look at COD and look at Battlefield. COD and Battlefield have been going downhill for the last 5 years. It's just not really that great. And yet, whenever a new COD or a new Battlefield releases, it's immediately, right, just pops off and millions of fucking sales. Millions and millions and millions of dollars. Look at Madden, right? Madden and FIFA. Exactly the same problem. Exactly the same issue. So at the end of the day, I can see why people pirate. I can absolutely see it. If I wasn't a streamer, I would probably do it more. I would probably do it, actually. But because I'm a streamer, you can't really stream pirated games. And so, well, you're not allowed to stream pirated games, so there's no point in even fucking trying. That's the quickest way to get caught, is you're literally broadcasting your piracy, right? So don't stream and pirate, chat. That would be stupid. Jiminy Cricket, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. FIFA, exactly the same game between years. It is actually annoying that people constantly buy it. It's not even the same game. It's getting worse. Like, the newest Madden, right, launched with fewer sort of systems and fewer gimmicks than the previous one. And it's like, wow. How do you get worse That makes no sense. Like, at least do what you did last. But no, they're getting worse. A 3D print my own Warhammer miniatures. It's piracy, but I don't want to pay $20 for a 0.5 or 50-cent miniature. If they were more reasonably priced, I wouldn't have bothered. True, but the fact is they don't have to be reasonably priced. Why you keep boxes of things you bought in plain view? Don't read this out loud and keep doing your show. Jiminy Cricket, too late. You had to say don't read this out loud from the beginning. But why do I keep the boxes there? Just because, why not? I only recently moved in, so don't really have anything else really to put on the shelf back there. But it will get replaced eventually with other things. The boxes just don't have anywhere else to go right now, so it's better than having an empty bookshelf. So that's why they're there. Because those companies know people will still buy what they put out, no matter how much recycled content is used. You know, that's the problem with the modern day consumer. Why not? It's not an answer. Also, don't read this. Don't have the bookshelf there. Why not is, of course, an answer. Moment of silence for Emperor's talk to speech. So get books. Why would I buy books right now? I don't want to buy books right now. I have way too many other things that I'm going to buy first, and then I'll stop buying books. Until then, I'm not buying books. And to decorate his room. I mean, he can tell me whatever the fuck he wants. I don't have to take him seriously, right? But he's welcome to tell me. Colvad, how you doing, bro? What am I buying? Right now, I'll be buying a new webcam. I'll be buying a new mic, as well as a new interface for the new mic. Those are sort of immediate concerns. Like, I need those right now. Alex, thanks for tier one sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 14 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Alex? You need to get the box. I linked you in DMs. Apocalypse, I will get the box, but it's not that easy to get the box in South Africa. You already know this. It's not like I can walk into any bookstore and go, oh, by the way, do you guys have the new Warhammer box or the old Warhammer box? The vast majority of bookstores are just going to look at me and go, what? What are you talking about? What books are those? We've never heard of those. So, yeah, I have to really fucking look. Shelf, I was going to read this out loud, and I will internally judge your cheap shelf. Please stop reading me out loud. Jiminy Cricket, if you don't want to be read out loud, stop typing. Right? And it is a cheap bookshelf. You noticed. It's a very cheap bookshelf. I paid like $80 for that one. The shelf itself. Why? Because why not? Why would I spend $1,000 on something? No, I would definitely not read any fantasy book on Afrikaans. Good so far. It's a wonderful sunny day today here, and hope your day is great too, Akko. My day is alright. I can't really complain, but it's not great. It's too hot. It's way too hot here. Which is a problem. I wish it wasn't as hot. So I don't know if you guys saw this. This is sort of the final story for the day before we get into more fun shit. Ubisoft's unprecedented exodus of developers. Seems like developers are leaving Ubisoft in droves. I wonder why. All right, so colleagues across Ubisoft have names for the procession of developers who have departed over the past 18 months. The Great Exodus and the Cut Artery. Driving the news. The wave of resignations impacting scores of industries has come for the video game sector this year, and it's been felt acutely at the massive Ubisoft. Across the company's global network of studios, which at 20,000 plus employees is one of gaming's largest workforces, many developers have decided it's time to quit. And many of their colleagues describe a flow of goodbyes that they've never seen before, which is actually fucking crazy. Like, game developers leaving the industry. I'm really interested to know why. Signs of the exits are abundant. top name talent is leaving, with at least 5 of the top 25 credited people from the company's biggest 2021 game, Far Cry 6, already gone. Wow. 12 of the top 50 from last year's biggest Ubisoft release, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, have left too. A 13th recently returned. Also out are mid-level and lower-level workers as headcounts drop, particularly in Ubisoft's large and normally growing Canadian studios. LinkedIn shows Ubisoft's Montreal and Toronto studios each down at least 60 total workers in the last 6 months. 2 current developers tell Axios the departures have stalled or slowed projects. Okay, that is kind of bad, right? That is kind of bad. When the people who are leaving are actually leading to projects being stalled or slowed down to a halt or grinding down to a halt, that is very bad. One developer recently said a colleague currently at Ubisoft contacted them to solve an issue with a game because no one was still there who knew the system. Oof. Fucking oof, bro. Interviews with a dozen current and former Ubisoft developers cite a range of factors for the departures, including low pay and abundance of competitive opportunities, frustration at the company's creative direction, and unease at Ubisoft's handling of a workplace misconduct scandal that flared in mid-2020. One developer with more than a decade of experience at Ubisoft before recently leaving said the company is an easy target for recruiters, given the company's myriad of issues. Said another, now former Ubisoft worker who was disappointed by directives from the company's Paris HQ. There's something about management and creative scraping by with the bare minimum that really turned me away. What did we talk about 3 weeks ago? 3 or 4 weeks ago, we had a discussion where I said that this will eventually happen within the AAA industry, and it is already happening within the AAA industry. Developers, the truly creative, talented developers, don't want to be at a company that doesn't give a fuck about creativity. And I think we can all sort of... I think we can all agree when you play modern day video games, the vast majority of them are rinse repeat bullshit or things that you've seen a million times anywhere else. It's just consistent, right? It's always there. It's always fucking happening. There's really nothing you can do about it. These companies just want to make a quick buck as quickly as humanly possible. So it's nice to see that there are actually developers going, well, I don't want to be part of this anymore. These game makers, like others who spoke to Axios for the story, asked not to be identified out of concern for jeopardizing their careers or those of colleagues still at Ubisoft. Many spoke fondly of much of their time at the company, and one said they'd even consider returning, but the past year and a half was a breaking point. Management says it's on top of it, telling Axios that attrition is up, but that the company has hired 2,600 workers since April. In each of the 2 full years prior, it had hired more than 4,500 people. How many people do they fucking need here? Our attrition today is a few percentage points above where it typically is. Ubisoft's head of people ops, Anika Grant, told Axios in an interview, but it's still within industry norms. LinkedIn reports Ubisoft's attrition rate is 12%, according to data supplied by Ubisoft. That's indeed lower than even more embattled Activision Blizzard 16%, but higher than rivals EA 9%, Take-Two 8%, and Epic Games 7%. Departing employees talk of generous competing offers, particularly in the Montreal area, where new studios are proliferating and where attrition at Ubisoft's main studios doubled for a time. One programmer told Axios they were able to triple their take-home pay by leaving. That is weird, right? In response, Ubisoft recently offered across-the-board pay raises for workers at its Canadian studios. Grant said those boosts have improved retention by 50%. It's also frustrated developers in other studios who wonder when they're getting raises too. Then we have the misconduct scandals, the Me Too allegations. Ubisoft, by the way, this happened to them first. Before it happened to Blizzard, there were some pretty big scandals at Ubisoft. One worker who left this year said they tried to involve themselves in efforts for the company to reform its culture, but were disappointed by what they heard from the bosses. They constantly emphasized moving on and looking forward while ignoring the complaints, concerns, and cries of their employees, the developer said. Also frustrated by the role at Ubisoft, they left. The company's reputation was too much to bear. It's legitimately embarrassing. Ubisoft Brass argues that, for all its tumult, the company's standing is comparable to its peers. Wow. That is not a very high bar, is it, chat? You know what? Yeah, okay. We've had some issues. We've had some people who play grab ass with employees, and we've had some bad things happen. But really, if you compare us to Activision Blizzard or EA or Take-Two, we're not that bad. You know, we're very similar to those companies. Do you think that's something that you can brag about? Like, do you think that you can reasonably brag about that? I don't quite see what that little boast was about. You know, we're the same as the other companies, so we're good. Don't worry about it. A spokesperson noted that questions in a recent company-wide survey about whether employees are happy at the company and would recommend Ubisoft as a great place to work retained a score of 74, which they said was in line with the industry average. Yeah, it's good. You know, our workers are, you know, only 70% happy, which is what the other companies have. We're good. We are absolutely fine. Don't worry about us. We don't want to make it higher because fuck it. Who cares? It's 74%. That's good. These companies, dude, I cannot wait for these companies to start going bankrupt. We need these AAA giants to fucking go bankrupt because they are just a plague on this, the entire industry, really. They are just a plague. Winning the mediocrity race, they are amateurs compared to them? Nah, I wouldn't say that. The difference is almost no one made a big stink about Ubisoft. Like, almost no one made any sort of big stink about the stuff that happened at Ubisoft. People were very outraged by what happened at Blizzard, which is really interesting to me, considering it happened at Ubisoft as well. And one would argue that it has to be just as, like, the things that happened at Ubisoft was very similar, and yet nowhere near as much outrage. Now, I wonder if that has to do with Blizzard's previous popularity with its player base. Because players always expected more from Blizzard. Because we as players always expected Blizzard to do more. Perhaps it hurt more when this happened at Blizzard as well. Or if these lawsuits are also a big fucking shit show, if I'm honest. Just happened when the total sum of problems reached its critical mass. Macmillan, you bastard. Welcome back to the stream, bro. Happy to have you here. How you doing, brother? But there was no build-up in Ubisoft. Oh, shit. The Big Mac is back. Oh, yeah. Macmillan is back. I have 3 weeks off now. Nice. Nice, man. How you fucking doing? How you been? Haven't seen you in ages. Where's that video of the guy? Oh, up. I'm looking for it now. Sorry, guys. Literally quickly looking here for... There we go. There's a video of a guy that says World of Warcraft Revelations launch trailer. I think this is bullshit. By the way, I think this is bullshit. Macmillan, you bastard! Thank you for the 10 community subs. Can we get some love and chat for Macmillan and the 10 community subs. Macmillan, did you get Christmas bonus again? Is this what's happening here? You got a Christmas bonus again, and now you're just giving your money away. I thought we spoke about this. I do appreciate it, Mac. Thank you so much, bro. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, this is a video that Cody over on Instagram DM'd me, telling me that this person claims to have behind-the-scenes knowledge of the next World of Warcraft expansion. Now, I haven't watched this video. I have no idea what this video is even about. Would be very interested to know if... I think this video is homemade. So to be clear, I think Revelation WoW actually made this video themselves. But most likely, at least according to what I can gather, they're pushing for something else, right? 6K subs, how could he not? Well, it's either that, or from what I gather here, this is the launch of a private server. But that's more interesting. I think Cody got it completely wrong. This is the launch of a private server, a custom private WoW server created by players for players. How quick do you think they're going to get taken down? Pretty sure they're going to go the way of pretty much every other fucking, private server. Just get taken down quick. So I don't know much about private servers, just to be clear. When Cody DM'd me, he literally just said, this person claims to have knowledge of the next World of Warcraft expansion. I was like, all right, cool, let's watch it. And this is the first time I'm opening any of this. So I literally just saw the revelations.net and I thought to myself, wait a second, that looks private server-ish to me. I don't know much about private servers. I've only once in my life played on a private server for World of Warcraft, and that was the Ascension private server. Outside of that, I've never touched a private server. So I want to see what this Revelations is all about. Try Hard Dev Studios. Really? Really? Yeah, no. No. Can't fucking listen to that. They didn't even have the, like, at least use WoW music. If you're gonna fucking put anything in it, put WoW music in it. Now you're using a literal copyrighted fucking song. For what purpose? Like, what's the purpose of that? I could just mute it. It's not gonna have the same effect, but we can mute it. God, bro. You should have hired me to help you with this launch trailer, because this is just... If you used WoW music, at least it would be WoW-ish. This is not WoW-ish. This is bullshit. Introducing remade capital cities. Okay. I mean, you guys aren't showing us much. You're literally showing us ground floor, the wall. Show us the remade fucking cities. Custom capital city Stormwind. I mean, okay, I can see how it's changed, but I would like to have a little bit more fucking attention paid to the swaps. If you're gonna swap to a different screen, at least put a little bit of time in so I can actually see what the fuck I'm looking at. And it looks good. It doesn't look horrible. In some ways, this is something Blizzard could absolutely do, right? New playable race, Murloc. Of course, that's how they're gonna grab people. That's how they're gonna grab people. You can play with a Murloc. And Tuskar. Wow, they're doing all the hard work for Blizzard. Valley of Life. Tirisfal Glades, Tirisfal. Of course they could, but they won't. awake. Unlimited time cosmetics through our level prestige system. Macmillan, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Another one, 380 subs gifted in the channel. That is insane, Macmillan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, and to Andy. Macmillan, really appreciate that. Thank you very much, bro. By the way, Conquest of Azeroth is a better private server. I don't play private servers. So, just to be clear, I don't play... Macmillan literally doing the Lord's work. Macmillan, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. My slacking fucking mods not sub to the channel. Really appreciate you handing them some subs. What is that? Exactly. What the fuck is that? Now, what bothers me... They did everything right, and then they decided to add FOMO. Like, not even the private servers of World of Warcraft can stay away from the FOMO design. Ian is infecting even the fucking private servers with his FOMO mindset. It's surreal. Talent system UI, work in progress. Yeah, very much a work in progress as I can see it. Much more. Custom spells. Right, so these guys have basically taken the entire game and changed it around. Hey, it's on my birthday. RIP, see you in a bit, bro. Did they show up, unlike Enoch? True, but Enoch is working currently, so he usually only shows up later. I mean, yeah, all right. It had 111,000 views. What's the comments like here? I love these custom projects so much. It's proof what the creative and dedicated fans of the Warcraft universe can do. Blizz should feel ashamed. Truth. Once again, a game community does it better than the actual company that made the game. I'm extremely excited for this to come out. Can't wait to potentially be a Tuskar shaman. I'm definitely looking forward to playing Revelation WoW on January 15th. You guys are actually listening to community and take feedback, which is amazing. Imagine that. Cask, how you doing, bro? This looks great from the start. Hopefully the server can sustain and triumph. Hate to see this hard work abandoned a few weeks after launch. Bella's, it is actually funny. This looks great. Definitely gonna check it out. Finally a good way to get into real Warcraft again. Real Warcraft? Like, come on, bro. Not real Warcraft. It's a fucking private server that changed everything. It's definitely not real. I get what the guy is trying to say, but it's not real. That is what I like in private servers. They show to Blizzard that if you care enough, is no hard to make things right and pleasant, and with much less resources and manpower, I guess. Let's be real. Is Shadowlands real? No, Shadowlands can't be real. JC Gorillo, how you doing, brother? Miracos, how you doing, bro? WoW should honestly be better in the player's hand. I agree. And one thing I will agree with is this guy's comment. It does feel like the private servers. Now, I haven't played Revelations yet, so it could be shite, right? As I expect most private servers to be, but you do wonder, how is it possible that Ascension, for example, with the team that they have, can make a WoW that people actually fall in love with, which gives people classless ability to play, endless amounts of fun for those who enjoy shit like that, and WoW still can't fucking do it. WoW still can't do that. How is that possible? Gets his money, 100% support fandom like this, but eventually those content creators have to eat too, spending thousands of hours on it. Microtransactions on private servers are unfortunately the lesser evil possible to facilitate that without a sub. True. I don't mind that they're doing it so much. It's just funny that they're doing it in a FOMO way. But Blizzard is busy deleting anything vaguely sexual. They don't have time to make stuff. Ascension Davis probably have a small ounce of actual care. Look, I think if you are someone who's in love with WoW enough that you actually end up making a private server for WoW, then you definitely love the game, right?
Because new Blizz don't give a shit.
Apocalypse, thanks for 100 bits, and yes, you are right. You are very much correct. Actually really enjoy Ascension. My brother and I went hard in it a few months ago. Had a ton of fun. Well, I could learn a thing or two. I don't disagree. I think as a video game company, you should want to learn from everyone. Not just the projects that do well. Because even projects that do rather shit can have some good ideas, right? For things that you could try to do differently. So I think Blizzard should absolutely be playing the private servers of WoW to find the things that people actually care about and love, right? Just made like 28 new classes. They do put a lot of effort into it. They even made a battle royale. And you still ask yourself, why is Blizzard, with all these people that is basically giving Blizzard a blueprint to printing money, Blizzard still can't fucking pull it off. Like, imagine if Blizzard stream Battle of this game, or are you going to leave us in the dark? No, I will be streaming Battle of this game. When does it launch? Imagine if Blizzard just went this route. Imagine if Blizzard went to the developers of Project Ascension, right? And went to the developers of, say, Project Revelations and a couple of other private servers. And just say to those developers, hey, we would really like to include you in our $12 sub per month, right? People don't have to pay the sub if they want to play the game. They can play it free of charge. But what we'll do is a crossover. So you guys still get to sell your cosmetics and stuff like that, your microtransactions on the store. You still get to do that. We get a cut of your cosmetic stuff, and you get a cut of our subscription stuff. So if someone does pick up the subscription, they get the cosmetics for free, and you get a cut of each subscription that is paid. As a result of this, we borrow. So if you have a really cool idea that we think could work with us, we help each other out. Or just employ the fucking developers from these private projects. Because I can guess that a lot of the developers that make these private servers actually do this because they really hope that Blizzard sees them and employs them. Instead, that seems to be the furthest thing from Blizzard's mind. They seem to prefer the people that come out of universities that end up making shit games as a result of it. It would be nice if Blizzard could actually look at the private servers and realize that this is where the talent lies. And also, it's remarkable how popular some of these private servers are and how little Blizzard takes from them. Blizzard doesn't even have to look at other games to find what people like. They can literally just look at their own private servers, like their own games private servers, to see what people like. Because there are people who actually leave retail WoW to go play on specific private servers because they get cooler things on the private servers than what they would get anywhere else. Fred, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, what do you guys think? How do you think Blizzard should approach private servers? Too much pride to look to private servers? Well, that pride is going to be their undoing. They absolutely believe that the pride is going to be Blizzard's undoing. I mean, look, I've said this before, I don't have much of a problem with crunch. Every industry has crunch to some extent. It's when crunch goes too far that it becomes a problem. I would, Apocalypse. I would. If I had Ian's job, I would absolutely be looking at modern day private servers and going, right, what exactly are these guys doing that is fun and interesting and cool? And is there a way for us to incorporate this or maybe hire the people from these private servers to work on retail and bring their expertise into the company? Because it's clear that these games are good and people love these games. Private servers and take what the players like. Will they? The answer is absolutely unequivocally fucking no. Because Blizzard cannot be asked. Anyways, who gives a fuck about Blizzard at this point, dude? Blizzard is what they are. They're never gonna fucking change. It's probably a waste of time to even hope that Blizzard changes. Like security experts, mostly being ex-cons, get the guy who knows how to break in to protect you from break-ins. Like in Ascension, I think the prestige system is hella cool, and Blizz could do cool rewards. Apocalypse, I agree with that, by the way, and Mr. Dilly1, agree with you too. How they should does not even matter, because Blizz don't give a shit about the people enjoying the game anymore. Numbers is all that counts. So true. Zane, how you doing, brother? They did shut down a private classic server. Yeah, I can't remember what the server was called, but yes, they shut down the largest private classic server. It's hard to gauge if those private servers are what people want, though. Most of them have tiny populations. True, Zenfarty, but there are some of them that have giant populations, and those are the ones that you really want to focus on, right? Nostalrius, that's the one. Yeah. Monsieur, I hate private servers. They should all be taken down. Me today. Fuck. Let's check out Ascension. I spent a good amount of time on ArtStation, and there's a bunch of peeps out there doing a lot of fan work, bringing new ideas to the game, new fan art, even 3D models, man. Some of them are more talented than others, but the point is the amount of love people still have for the game and the community. I don't disagree at all, and I don't think you're wrong. I think, yes, there's still a lot of people with a lot of passion, but I do also think that passion is slowly dying. I think that passion is slowly going by the wayside. And it's dying because most people no longer give a fuck for a good fucking reason, right? Would you care? Like, be honest. If you were aware. Now, when I say aware, what I mean by that is you're paying attention. Would you say that after everything that Blizzard have done, you can actually still care about World of Warcraft? Considering everything that Blizzard have done so far to that fucking game. Sorry, I was just changing. For fuck's sake, now it won't change. Zig, yeah, but that's because you still play WoW. So, I clearly stated that you don't count in this question. I do care about WoW, but I don't trust Blizzard anymore. I'm not watching this, by the way, because I don't know what cinematic this is. Is this a cinematic that I should care about? Or is this a cinematic that I haven't seen yet and will spoil the game for me? Shadowbringers. Okay, I can't watch that. I cannot watch that one. That one. Anyways, let me quickly go to the bathroom, grab something to drink, and then we'll be back. So take 5, guys. Go grab a coffee or some shit. And I'll be right back. Boom. No, I didn't go to poo. I went for a piss and then I went for a smoke. All right. Music needs to not be on anymore. So let's do that. Just make sure this is fine. Okay. The Bright Blaze you had is coming out now. Foul Smoke, how you doing, bro? Nope. I've never actually gone for a poo during a stream. You have to learn how to control your bowel movements, bro. Like, just learn how to control it and you'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be finishing Coils. So if there's people that's interested in helping me finish the final Coils so we can see the story for it, whisper me as soon as I get in game. Just don't eat. Yeah, just do the 5-8 thing. Rutataru clip. What clip? So that is your gaming chair. I don't know if people... How would people feel about watching a streamer sit in his fucking toilet? That would be weird. Alright, so who's doing... Who's doing Coils with me? Alright, I have one person already. Seeing people watch someone sleep. Yeah, don't people actually watch Towley sleep every single time there's a like new WoW expansion? He does that whole thing where he sleeps on fucking stream. He usually does these 24-hour fucking live streams. And on the spot, Rotataru, is your buffering rotation? Oh, I don't think so. Got it. All right, we need a couple more people. Come on, people. Need to do Coils of Bahamut. We're doing it synced. Don't worry about it. You're not going to be asked to wipe for hours. I just need the story so far. Rich or something like that. Yeah, it's called subathons. It's basically where you try to entice your community to sub to you as long as possible. Subathons is a good way of making money. I just don't want to do them. If I wasn't working, fuck. People... Come on, it's Christmas time. You can't be working now. Let's go play some Coils of Bahamut. Come on. I want to start with the Heavensward MSQ. And I can't continue Heavensward MSQ until I finish Coils of Bahamut. Wait, licorice fucks up your poo? How the hell does that work, Apocalypse? Something's wrong with your stomach. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. There's no way. Sync or unsynced? With unsynced, 290 should be fine. This is unsynced. I think Aziz is 90. Me and Julian isn't 90. We're level 50. This is we did the first half up until Twintania. We did unsynced, right? Which was fun, but now we're swapping. Like, I just need to finish the story, and most people are still playing Endwalker, so people don't want to wipe on old shit right now. So I'll revisit all of these trials and stuff on Extreme and Coils of Bahamut unsynced once people have calmed down on the Endwalker stuff. Currently in raid. Fuck. Come on, I need like 1 or 2 more people. Come on. Let's go. Atreya TV, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I'm just gathering some free. Hold on. Yeah, you're more than welcome. Just give me a whisper. I think I have to do unrestricted party, and then level sync should be on or off. What should I do with this one again? I can't remember. Do I put level sync like this? Correct? But I do want unrestricted party. So the people can basically come in and basically just slosh everything to death. Correct? Variable limit your party level. Alright. So we keep this off. But this one needs to be on because we don't need... I think it is unsynced. Or is it not unsynced? Right now, it's unsynced. Am I correct? Just like that. What's your favorite taste? If you use... I have this one. Pango, which is pineapple mango flavor. Alright, so I'll confirm this. Now we want raids. We're on coils. Wait, which coils are we on? Fuck, I can't remember. What's the last coil we did? Shamanita, how you doing? Are you coming to join us for coils, the final coils of Bahamut? Oh yeah, you don't have it unlocked. Okay. What tick? I don't see a fucking tick. Am I blind? A check mark on the picture. Oh! Okay, never mind. So we are here. This is the one we need to do next. Sorry, chat. Blonde moment there. Didn't see that fucking tick. They're great. You should try Heisenberg. It's the best I've ever tried. I just don't like it to be stupidly sweet. Well, if people would come and help me finish Coils of Bahamut, we will eventually get to Endwalker faster. Right, is a really cool aesthetic as well. Was gonna help, but wrong data center, sorry. Yeah, I'm on Gilgamesh, the Ether data center. Please tell me there's other people that can help. Otherwise, we're gonna have to continue with the MSQ, and I don't quite know where the story fucking shifts and where I need the to complete Coils of Bahamut. What happened to Bahamut? I really want to know what happened to Bahamut, which is why get Bahamut unlocked. Fuck my life. You are all very unhelpful. Can I go in here? No. Fuck, why can't I go in? Hold on. Can I go in like this? I can. Can't get in there. Did this place belong to the Empire, or has it always been an our thing? Worry not. If you like mango, you'll love this. It tastes kind of like blueberry slushy. It'll taste of menthol. I'm willing to give it a go. Wait a second. Can I walk here? I can. Was an invasion point. What is an invasion point exactly? Ooh. Wasn't built for big people to walk on, just potatoes. Looks so confusing to someone who has never played Final Fantasy. What confuses you about Afraid? Come on, people, I need one more fucking person. One more. One person. And then we're good. Then we go do Coils of Bahamut, smash it quick, and Bob's your uncle. Yeah, but invasion point for what? PvP? PvE? Like, I don't know. The game looks beautiful and is beautiful. Ah. But we took back this place. This is our place now. Like, we've pushed back the Empire. I do think, though, if we really did push back the Empire, why are there so few guards here? Specifically considering that their castle is right here. One would think that there would be more guards here. I don't think these two fucks are gonna save this plant if these fucks decide to attack. And why do they have this big ass... What the hell is this? Some kind of ship that fell down or some shit. Some crash. And they put in cross data centers with the expansion patch? No, not yet. It's coming eventually, but not yet. Yeah, I remember the invasion of this. I just don't know what this thing is that fell here. Like these pylons. I'm not sure what they are. But I remember attacking this. This was like part of the end thing, I suppose. Like the end push for the Empire's fall. World is full of details, funny NPCs, and so much more. True. But you guys know what would be really the funniest thing ever is if we had another person to fucking do Coils of Bahamut with. That'd be funny as fuck. Getting airships during 1.0? Ah. So this is from 1.0 stuff. Interesting. I love how much throwback they do. I'm almost reaching the end of Coils of Bahamut. True. How come this word I can fly? Is it a mount or an animal god or something? All mounts in Final Fantasy can fly. Even if it's sort of ridiculous that they can fly, they can all fly. But when you understand the reason why they can fly, it sort of makes sense. It has to do with the ether currents. So in this game, in order to fly, you collect ether currents. So when you get into a new zone, there's these glowing orbs. I think they're green. They could be blue. I don't know. But there's glowing orbs that you have to collect. And these orbs are ether currents. And once you've once you've collected all of the orbs, they allow you to fly in the zone. So you're literally manipulating the ether flow, the river of ether, so that you can fly on the ether. Big gorilla balls are actually filled with helium. So that's how the flying in this game works. That's why all mounts can fly, and there's no such thing as ground and air mounts. It's just all mounts. Stupid wind sprites. So they used to have it where you could only fly with certain mounts. Interesting. I wonder, like, I think it's very arbitrary. It's very arbitrary to have some ground mounts and some air mounts. Blizzard could probably get away with just making everything air mounts and be done with it. Because at this point, most people just fly anyways. So it usually means that there's a large swath of mounts that never get used because of their restrictions. Alright, so I'm assuming we're gonna have to do the MSQ until we have enough people to do Coils of Bahamut. With what you have, we're 2 level 50s and 1 level 80. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna try it. Chat, if we die on this one, you guys owe me $1,000. Okay? I'm trusting in all of you. I'm trusting all of you now. My life is in your hands. If I die, you guys owe me $1,000 fucking bucks. And if we do it, you guys owe me 500 subs as compensation. Reverse Cape Westwind, yeah. Chat goes, bro, this is easy. You fucking smash it. Get in here, we get smashed. Wait, are we running up the wall? Okay, this place is mind fucking. What is this? Ooh. Let's see how quick he kills these. Oh, you just fucking one-shot them, bro. It's fine. It's all good. You got this. Yeah, you got this. You got this. You're one-shotting it. You're fine. Man, the jumping thing here actually gives me fucking, like, weird vibes of the height and shit. I don't like it. Interior there is pretty sweet. We're inside the Death Star. Are we supposed to be in both of these? Right, cool stuff. Do raids like this anymore? It's kind of sad. Wait, how do they do the raids now? Look at this fucking place. This is 100% the Death Star. You finished the boss? Take a good look around. I'm taking a good look around right now. Jesus. I love this music, bro. I love this music. They took out the running around and pointless trash enemies from raids. I actually like that. Did we miss one? I think we missed one. Yep, we most likely missed one. You could be there in the new raid. Story Q, one boss Omega, had some solo duties. So where are we going now? I gotta die to go back and get to the other. How do I die? Can I not just hit return? Where's my return button again? Yeah. Dearman Zikon, by the way, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Should I use the shortcut? Probably not. Where are we going? Am I going this way now? Yes. All right. See now, chat? Extra work because we didn't have enough people in the party. I fucking hate you guys. Apocalypse, thanks for 100 bits, dude. Really appreciate it.
Just kill the boss forehead.
I don't like this fucking massive drop. Holy shit. Split the raid into two. I thought as much. I think we're going the wrong way. Are we not? No, we're going the right way. Okay. I'm helping. Moby is home. He wants me to cook. Then we're running errands. No worries, Zidja. How you doing? Ah, I see what happened here. So now we can activate this one. All right, here we go. Let's jump around. Is this the boss? Am I about to fight the boss? Here we go. Story time. Who am I fighting now? Whoa. Is that entire thing metallic, or is it just the armor that's metal? It looks like it's entirely metal. Yeah, it is metal. Completely metal. Oh, I should probably help. This guy has some fucking HP, I guess. Yep. I'll help. King Julian, why are you taking damage? Oh, never mind. I'm taking damage too. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hello? Wow. Okay. Chat! What the fuck did I tell you? Now look at that, chat. Look at this. What did I tell you? You owe me $1,000, chat. Owl, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Use a tank. Can you pop these stuns? Was that your bad? I think we're not going to be able to do this. Dark Knight, we may need help. Not 1,000 gil, $1,000. You may need more. I think so. But they assure me that they don't need more. Oh, apparently King Julian is going again. Aziz. Very much AFK. Okay. Don't know if that was necessarily smart. You should not have pulled with the... Oh, crap, 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 crap. Fuck me. That is just bullshit, that is. Okay. Boss is doing a thing. I don't want to take damage. I really don't want to take damage. Oh, for the love of fuck. I'm gonna take damage, aren't I? Yep. Kill it! Kill it with fire! I'm helping. Not really. Alright, screw this guy. First rat. Does that squish happen with... Oh, that helped. This was great. I don't know where my health potions are. Never mind. I think Aziz has it. Should have it. We've got it. Nice. Good job, Aziz. Good fucking job, bro. I always believed in you. I always believed in you. I just didn't believe in myself. So this really is the Guardians who keep shit there just to what? Make sure that no one invades their fucking Death Star. Okay. Let's see. What treasure chests? Ah, I need it. And yeah, I need this one too. Renew. I need all of this gear. Best gear in the game. Okay, so is it story time already, or are we not? Yep. Story time. Sit back and relax, chat. This is the goal, or is this the guy? Which one is this? Is this Alphano? No, this is his sister. Okay. Why? This looks like a model of Bahamut, yes. But why did the Guardians build a model of Bahamut? For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed at this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death, how his hatred for man must have burnt. Wait, this wasn't the Guardians, this was the Allegans. Why does the Allegan technology look so similar to Guardian technology? Because it looks very similar. No, I recognize it's the other way around because the Guardians came after the Allegans. I'm still interested to know why it's so similar. Copycats. Makes sense. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Nail Van Darkness. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed. But knowing the true extent of his fury, I am more convinced than ever, of the necessity of our endeavor. So I have a question, chat. We need to take a break here and I have to ask a question. Are all primals automatically bad? Like, are all of the primals evil? Or at least not great? I know we have the beard dude. What was Mr. Beard fuck called? The guy with the giant beard? I can't remember his name now. Ramu. That's the one. Ramu. I know he wasn't evil, but he wasn't necessarily great for mankind. Like, for the mortals of Eorzea, he wasn't great. So, let me rephrase the question. Are all primals bad for everyone but the people who follow them? Because so far, every primal we've seen, their own people are sort of protected. For some reason, they protect their own people, but they don't like outsiders, so anyone who doesn't like them or isn't their people. Is that all primals, or do we eventually meet primals who don't have people that worship them, who are just nice primals? That's an easy way to say it. Alright, so they're basically only good for their followers, but they're also not even good for their followers because they mind control them. What's that called again? Temper. They temper them. So that's also not great. I suppose. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. It's an interesting thought. I really love the primals. Besides, his is not the only soul that cries out for vengeance. She's still on her grandfather. I mean, her grandfather isn't necessarily... like, it's not her grandfather anymore. She should calm her tits. Interesting question, too, Board. Final Fantasy lore crowd unite. If all of the people of Eorzea banded together and summoned a primal, right? So they all pray to the same primal. What would that primal be like? It's called Asmongold. Do we really think Asmongold is a primal? So he would be very powerful. That I know. They would be very powerful because they get more powerful based on the amount of people that actually summon them or pray to them, right? It's complicated. Primals will temper everyone, even their own. They also, by their existence, suck up ether around them to sustain themselves. So even if they don't temper, they will eventually suck the land dry. Kanias, thanks for the tip on sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. Probably very strong, and they'll probably temper everyone and just suck the land dry. Ah. Okay, so they're basically based on that and that alone, they're very similar to the old gods, or at least the explanation that we have of the old gods. Because the old gods do, or the Void Lords rather, not the old gods, but the Void Lords. Because the Void Lords also consume reality, right? Yeah, I can take it on that one. I did invite, Alistair, I did invite you, but you didn't accept for some reason. Why didn't you accept? Cannot locate a character with that name. So, according to this, you're not in the game, Alistair. With a primal that differs from the norm? Yes, Ramu. But Ramu was still a problem. Would you say Shiva was different? I don't think Shiva was different. Yeah, you're all welcome to join. If you want to join, come on down. There are a ton of crystals. You could make a very strong primal. So the strength of a primal is linked to, first and foremost, the amount of ether crystals that they have at their summoning, but also then they are sustained by the number of people that pray to them. And then also they suck up ether as they go. Sorry for all the questions, guys, but I'm trying to figure it out before I go deeper into the story. And I don't want to sort of go with my gut and then it's wrong. I like doing this. I like sort of figuring stuff out. Should I ingest it in crystal form, or can be given by worship? Or, according to what I now hear, can just be consumed by consuming the land around them. So they don't even necessarily need to only like consume crystals or prayer. They can just consume the land. They hold nothing back on the lore. They won't put it in the book. Yeah, but I like figuring out before we get to that point. Because the primals is, by the way, the way I learned that I really love this game. It was the primals. Like, the second I learned about the primals was how, like, that was the moment I was gripped. Ferial, how you doing, bro? As I see it, the prayers are what gives the primal purpose. Ether is what gives them power. Cruven, so what? It's super interesting, like a mystery novel. I love game lore, so I don't want to wait till they tell me. I want to figure out ahead of time. Here we go, story time.
Gods, he is almost whole again.
She speaks! She fucking speaks! No more voice acting. Oh my god, yes. Alright, Alice, let's go. What do you mean he's almost whole? The dude's missing like a hell of a lot of his body.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
Well, you know.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on.
Do they have a different accent? It sounds like they have a different accent. Here we go.
Grandfather.
It's not your fucking grandfather. Oh my god. Alice, it's not your grandfather.
No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor
There
my
we go.
beloved
There we
grandson's
go.
memory by calling you such.
Good job, Alice.
You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
The voice acting is so bad,
You
dude.
were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
Her voice actor is very bad. Louis Swart's voice actor is alright.
Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear.
Uh-huh.
What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
I feel sorry in a way for Bahamut. Because all his worshippers are gone. So once we send him back now, there's no way for him to ever come back.
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice.
Oh, here comes the twist.
'Twas in the twilight of the third astral era. The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Alagon Empire. With no atrocity, too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance.
Wow, so Alec is very similar to the Galayan Empire.
Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut.
Ooh.
Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god.
Okay. Wait, were the Mericidians dragons? I don't follow. Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor, Bahamut. Infused ancestor. So Bahamut once lived. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidian's newborn god. Better use the auto dialogue because the cutscene's gonna finish automatically. I don't know. The feast, what do you mean? I don't want to use the auto one because I often stop and sort of ponder what's going on.
Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors, The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Allagon's boundless greed and hubris.
He died, and they were able to summon him as a primal, and yes, Mercenaries were dragons. Alright. He's an ugly fuck.
I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era.
He does speak as if he's their grandfather. Doc, how you doing, bro?
What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted? 'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny.
Fuck off, bro. Of course we are the primal.
As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace.
Fuck the dragons? If we're talking about my life or the dragons, let's kill them all.
Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Wow. What a plan. Let's kill all the beings on Eorzea so the dragons can be free. I'd say let's kill the dragons so the people can be free.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered.
True. But your grandfather is not your grandfather.
He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race.
See, this is the problem. Bahamut speaks through him, and in Bahamut's view, we are nothing because they are eternal, they see everything. And so they see our faults and yet do not recognize their own.
Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face.
True.
If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet.
Well, we like it that way.
Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation.
Whoa.
Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the Allagon?
Wow, he's trying to drive a wedge between the two of them.
And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
Oof. Huh. Alright. Phoenix. Wait, how is this the end of it? Pretty sure I missed something here. Alright, we'll have to watch that again. Is there a way to watch that again? Can't believe they made me skip the fucking cutscene. Bastards. Wait, there's people dead already? Lol. I think you guys were too close, maybe. Put on auto. No, but I don't want to be on auto because I want to be able to talk. Oh yeah, we could actually re-enter. But I don't think that's necessary. Alright, fine. Well... Fuck, chat. We have to re-enter. We have to re-enter. We have to do the exact same one again. I'll put it on auto this time, but I'll skip to where we actually need to be. Just go to your in-room. Oh yeah, you can actually do it on your in-room. Okay, hold up. We'll do it on auto. So that I don't fucking miss half the cutscene again.
Grandfather is truly gone this time. But better it end this way than the alternative.
Oh.
I am yet here, Alice, my dear, sweet granddaughter.
Wait, he... What?
Grandfather?
I must thank you, warrior of light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control.
Alright.
These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Yeah, I'd say it's him. Or a memory of him. It's similar to that Nailvan Darkness, right?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Apocalypse, take care of yourself, bro.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You
Don't
were
be.
wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become.
You have no idea. Your grandson is gonna cause so much shit, bro. No idea.
Alfino, Alize, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
We forgive you.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Yes, yes, of course. You have come far to
Oh.
hear the truth.
Let's go!
Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Kartina, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance.
Uh-huh.
'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free of the Red Moon Dalamut. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether.
Yeah, we saw that part.
But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage.
Are the 12 not stronger together than Bahamut?
Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
How did you do it, though? Please tell me you're gonna show us. Oh, he's with Heidelin, I think. Or is that the 12? Never mind. That is not the 12. Fucking hell. Super speed, let's do this. Does it give a fuck? How is he that strong? Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, Bahamut got fucking wrecked. Oh shit. Peace? He's dead too? But how? I'm very confused. Because none of this explains how he ends up in here. Everything just fucking died and went like boom boom. Very cool cinematic, by the way. Holy shit.
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish.
Yeah?
When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal.
Oh, that's why he was so strong.
I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth.
Easy.
Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land.
Okay.
Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will.
Wait, he stayed?
Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me. Alas, within my fast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold, and he dragged me along in his wake.
Shit.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered.
Yeah, I wonder.
Explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
But how did he
Would
do it?
also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Ah, very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
Fuck, get out. Okay.
And still he was not fully restored.
You must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be, not for a being sustained by the marvels of Allagan technology.
So that is rebuilding him.
As some piece of Bahamut persists, the Coils will seek it out and continue their regenerative task.
He must have been very fucked if after all this time, that's as far as they got.
From the surface, but deep beneath the ground, they had been searching, tunneling through rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner. And, as you have observed for yourselves, they found his heart.
Uh-huh.
Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration.
Okay, I've got this.
Whether it be for man or for dragonkind. The question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and ours. I beg you to defend Eorzea and guide its people to the future they yet struggle to find.
My guy never says anything, he just fucking nods along. There's one more that now sustains him, or at least tries to.
This portal will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end.
Thank you, Louisoix, for your sacrifice. Say goodbye, twins.
Alvino, Alize, pray, come closer.
Time you guys say goodbye. Was this why Alphino was in such a... During the ARR campaign, there's like a moment where Alphino is sort of weird.
And dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Yeah, we will talk about that later.
Alize, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction, I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you.
When do we see Alice more? Or is she never going to be a full part of the story?
To its culmination, 'tis also your strength in which I have faith.
I'll see it right up until the end, bro. Don't worry about it. I got this.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
Post Heavensward. Okay.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. And though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you.
What is that?
Alvino. Alize. My darling grandchildren. May Light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
His voice actor is pretty good. I don't mind his voice acting. It's a pretty sad end. I didn't even know Louisoix that well, and I feel a little bit emotional about this.
Warrior of light, our task remains undone.
Fuck. May I never work for both of those fucking twins at the same time. They are very high maintenance. I'm sort of pissed off that I didn't see the first fucking cinematic to its conclusion. But so I think I get it now. There was a moment. So when exactly did Coils of Bahamut take place chronologically? Post ARR, but during which patches? Because there's a part of the in the patch content, right, where Alphino is sort of distracted. You go to talk to him about stuff that happens with the Crystal Braves, and he's distracted, but he tells you not to worry. It's nothing to do with you. But they never actually tell you why he's distracted at that very moment in time. So that's why I was sort of thinking perhaps this is why. Like, he never told you about the stuff that's going on here. But if you played it, you would have known why he was so very distracted at that time. So that's sort of why I asked, when did Coils of Bahamut take place? But alright, so time for us to move on to the final coil. Off the Praetorium. Alright. This was very emotional, and I love that they fucking explain everything. Like, as soon as I have questions, it gets explained, which is very different from what I'm used to. Let's just say that. Usually speaking, you don't... In WoW, you don't get explanations so quickly. More often than not, you get fuck all.
Was a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether.
Why? This is not going to work the way that you think it's going to work. I'm going to have to fight something, right? Oh, he's angry as shit.
Him capable.
Oops. Wow.
Alize! Alize!
Alright. Don't fuck with Bahamut.
I had thought it finally over. Will not survive another blast.
I got you. I got you.
Is this how I honor my promise to grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have.
Good on you, Alice. Good on you. Let's fucking take this. Let's go. I can take him.
That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness.
Man, this voice acting.
I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable, of which I am capable.
Tell me there's a different voice actor for Alice in the future.
Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
Alright, cool. This is really this. I love this story, but her voice acting is just fucking miserable. Big power. Alpha, no helper. Alpha, no helper.
How long I have waited to hear you say that. You have found your resolve at last.
Enough talking. Go, go, go. Quick time. Helper.
Let me join my strength to yours.
Yeah. Stop blabbering, you fool. Go. Fucking helper.
In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one.
Meiji, by the way, thank you for the first time chat. And to everyone else that is first time chatting, first time in the stream, happy to have you guys here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, those books are helpful. Where can I give myself a book like that? Wow. Mighty, how you doing, bro?
For the future of Eorzea!
Little cringe. Little fucking cringe.
This last task is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
Here we go. I'm flying. Wait, we're going into him? Oh, this just got a little sexual, but okay. Inside his black heart. Alright, max penetration, people. It's hurt him. By the way, I believe someone said we shouldn't kill him too fast, so you guys should slow... The fuck is that? That's a little scary. This would be the moment IRL that I portal away. That's a bit scary. But I don't kill him immediately. Apparently we have to fucking, like, I don't know, do things. It's Allagan stuff, this, right? These are Allagan fragments. Oh my fuck, what is targeting me? I'm being targeted by something. What am I supposed to look for? Look at the ground. Holy Jesus. Oh, look at the music. I fucking love this music, dude. I love this song. Let's not run through that. That looks dangerous. Oh, I'm being... What? I wish I could go more up. Man, this song playing while you're fighting Bahamut Prime? Fuck yeah. Alright, does more things change? I wanna know what these fragments are. What do they do exactly? Oh. Oh my fuck. Is it all of the fights together? Yep. Oh my Jesus. A lot of things going on here. So that was Twintania. That was definitely the Twintania thing, wasn't it? Mericidia. The blood of Mericidia. So these are the original dragons. The Mericidia dragons. Mericidian dragons. So there's control stuff on them. Gust of Mericidia. Are we basically playing through memories of his, or? Like, memories of his children? The son of Mericidia. Oh. What is this light? It's the only one here. What is it doing? By the way, for those of you interested, the weather. How the fuck am I supposed to know what the weather says? Oh, for the love of fuck. Compass? What? The compass does not detect any nearby currents. Mini-map. Core radiation. Is this just where I am right now, or what weather? What are you talking about? Mouse over the weather icon at the top right of the map. I mean, I am. It's core radiation is what it says. So this one. Is the weather for this? So we're getting radiated right now. Is that what you guys are saying? We're getting fucking wrecked right now. Oh, what up, pain of Mericidia? Man, I could listen to this song forever. This would be the one fight where I would not even be angry to wipe. Well, that came out of nowhere. Holy fuck! Oh! Jesus! 10 seconds to Terra Flare. Get in! Get in! What the fuck? Yeah, that's a lot of shit. Wow, Bahamut is strong boy. Big and strong. How you doing, bitch? Oh, that change in music, bro. Got it. Everything's red. Death. Okay, I want to do this on minimum item level, no echo. This fight looks as if it would be stupidly fun at minimum item level, no echo. I think we can we finish him off, or do we need to wait a bit more? Bro, I need to do this minimum item level, no echo. Jesus. Whirlwinds. Fire patch. So much shit that you have to focus on. This fight would be so cool. Peace out, bitch. Wanted to give you a chance to listen to the tune. Bro, I love that fucking tune. And that's it. That's finishing Coils of Bahamut. Yeah, there was a lot of mechanics in this fight that came from other fights. Definitely. The design for Bahamut Prime is a representation of the phylogenetic tree, the radial tree of life. There is the ultimate for this raid, level 70 harder difficulty of Coils. Oh. Wait, so I could actually at level 70 do this on even harder difficulty. So, question. Let's imagine that I'm doing this at, say, like, right now, yeah? Wait, why is there dark crystals around here? Wait a second, what the fuck is that? Why is there dark crystals in his heart? What's the dark crystal guy called again? Geja, how you doing, bro? Zodiac, that's the one. Why is there crystals similar to Zodiac here? I realize we're in his heart. Well, a representation of his heart at least. But I don't get the significance of the crystals. You can't do unsync for any ultimate versions? No. The question I had, Owl, is... Let's say I do... How much harder, or how hard is this normal Coils of Bahamut just like synced, okay? Just normal synced. Versus the ultimate version of Coils of Bahamut. Also unsynced. Like, or synced. Also completely synced. Like, the ultimate is much harder. Because this one already seems fucking stupidly complicated to figure out with the amount of tactics that you have. Right, so, okay. We have to do that, chat. We need to do that. I hope we get story time again. The Halmanator, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chatted. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Ultimate is supposed to be the hardest fights in the game. They're really hard. I want to do all of them. Than anything you've played in WoW? Ooh. I'll take that bet. I used to be in a guild that took down basically everything on its hardest difficulty, so I'll take that bet. I'd like to see these hard ultimates that you guys have in Final Fantasy. Haven't you heard? Final Fantasy is a kid's game. It's a little anime weeb game that, you know, everyone just sort of hangs out in and loves each other, right? That's what I've heard. Every single time I make a video about Final Fantasy, I have people in the comment section telling me that Final Fantasy is just a kumbaya type of game where you don't need any skill or any play style. Just sort of hang out and do whatever. That's what I've heard. That's what I've been told. I'm just relaying the information that has been given to me. Story time.
You did it.
Of course I did. I'm the warrior of light, bitch. Do whatever I want. And he is gone. Wait, why is there still one thing active on him? Isn't that a bad thing?
But one task remains.
Okay, good. You saw it too. I was thinking for a second there, something very bad is happening here.
With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
Would they know peace, though? Why would they know peace? And just like that, everything is fucking wrecked. I feel sorry for Bahamut, dude. You can understand his anger. You can understand why he's so bitter and so fucking angry. Wait, of course it's Bahamut what? Yeah, fuck the dragons, but definitely poor Bahamut. Dude was just angry, bro. Dude was done wrong, is what happened.
"'Tis done. He is truly gone."
Yeah.
You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
But how?
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Kartina was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
Very arrogant still
And you
here.
consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession, I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction.
Is she gonna be angry?
May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Good question.
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yeah. Let's not
Yet
do
as you and
that.
I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened.
I have questions.
Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Fear not, Alfino. I understand what must be done. The realm need not know the truth for it to be saved. That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough.
Okay.
let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Oriange must be beside himself with worry.
Why not? These twins, bro. These fucking twins are gonna create a lot of trouble still, I think. They're very arrogant. Very, very arrogant. So my question is this. Some of you in chat are saying that the primals that get summoned aren't really who they used to be. So in other words, Lord Bahamut that we just fought is the primal Bahamut, but not the Bahamut that used to exist. Is that fair to say? But Alphino just explained that he just said if their grandfather came back as a primal, which makes it seem like it would be their grandfather that comes back. So it would actually not be their grandfather. Pure emotion of the people who summon them. Okay. All right. So they're basically, primals are effectively slaves to the wishes of the ones who summon them. So if you summon a primal to kill something or destroy something, then that primal is summoned to do exactly that. That's what the primal does. It wants to do the thing that you wanted it to do? Or is it more a case of it has its own will and it can do its own thing from the initial wish? Okay. Slaves, but they will act based on what emotions are used in the summoning. Right. Okay, so it's not so much what they wished. It's more if you summon them out of hatred, they will be filled with hatred and therefore will act with hatred. If you summon them out of fear, they will be filled with fear and... Okay. I'm with you guys. I am following the story to some fucking extent right now. Still confused, but someone there in chat said this is part of Heavensward, so we'll wait for that. And here we are again. After that descent into darkness, the desolation of northern Thalanan seems... paradisal? I don't know how to... Paradisal, I think, is the only way to pronounce that. As promised, they shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark over long, it is only a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the fragments of Dalamut are sealed off, that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Oriange. It would not do to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down at the Cerulean processing plant. Paradise by comparison? Yeah. But I would have said parasitical, although the way it's spelt doesn't... Parasitical seems wrong. Instead, paradisal. Shall pronounce no one will know? Well, we are sort of deciding not to tell people anything, which I don't necessarily agree with, but fuck it. Oriange? Ah, warrior of light returneth, undimmed from the depths of darkness. Yeah. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend. Full glad am I of thy safe return. But where, pray, are Master Alphino and Mistress Alice? They're coming, they just don't have flying mounts yet. Here, my friend, forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. By the heavens, look at you. Very dirty, both of them. What horrors your young eyes must have seen. What suffering your young bodies must have borne. Pray tell me, where are you hurt? Your wounds must needs be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make for your I shall make for you a poultice, which draweth out. Be at ease, my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. Oriange really cares about these twins. They can't tell the world about Louis because they don't want him to be worshipped and accidentally summon him as Phoenix, because it would temper everyone and drain the ether by trying to forever safeguard Eorzea. Neo Kevlar, I understand why they're doing it. I just always, like, it's a real world thing. It's a freedom thing. I think you should tell people about it and then tell them not to do it because there's going to be bad things happening. Explain the bad things happening and then hope that people actually use their brains. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe we have grandfather to thank for that. Andy, what's up? What are you and Counselor Mike talking about? Are you guys literally talking about wanking? Why would you do that? Zikon, I realize that it is a fool's errand and I am hoping in vain, but I do believe that some people can use their brains. Like, I hope at least. Master Louis Soir? Then you mate with him once more. But wherefore should Bahamut's thrall seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all to you in due course, dear friend. But first, there is a matter which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all of the fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past, and invite their cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience with them forthwith. A moment, sister. You need not burden yourself with this task. Oriange and I will more than suffice. Might you not take this opportunity to rest? The gods know you have earned it. But I am fine, brother. Besides, you have been through as much as I have. Oh, I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy and wish me out of the way. Oh my god, here we go again. The fucking twins are at it again. Of course they are. Alphino wants to be the savior of Eorzea, and he doesn't want his sister to have any of the praise. If you expected anything else, it's a chat full of degenerates. Ned, I don't expect anything else. I expect you guys to be talking about wanking and crap while we're dealing with a really good emotional story. I would actually be surprised if you guys were talking about the story. No, naught could be further from the truth, Alisay. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother have your best interest at heart. You have more than done your part, and he desireth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. Mike, you shut your fucking mouth. You take back what you just said there. Take it back right now. Ghost Riders, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have some experience treating with dignitaries. You must allow, and as you never fail to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. Alfie is the talker, Alyssa is the fighter. Aren't they the same class? You clearly ignored my... Yeah, I did ignore it because you said stupid shit, Mike. I can't keep reading when you say stupid shit. Alfie 5-8. Yep. Then it is settled. Oriange, pray make arrangements for your chocobo carriage. The ride should give us ample time to prepare our story. Why not? Ultra Tulip, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Find out soon. Alright. Alphino. Man, she is high maintenance. Holy shit. Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? But of course, dear sister, that which we have just achieved together stands as testament to that fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our heart shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain. Thank you. Just wanted to be sure. There is a place that I would visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? Sure, where do you want to go? Wow, our clothes have seen better days. But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. I won't take a moment. It won't take a moment. Yeah. Dress yourself in your bestest clothes. Thank fuck for what, Shamanita? What's wrong? Wait, that's what she got dressed in? I dare say that's not much of an upgrade. You now just look like a beggar? That's like proper beggar clothes. That is true though. At least I now know who's who. The landscape is the same. Of course, there is no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I am well aware that they shall remain long after you and I are gone. Chili Pepper, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you? Thanks for the 1 bit, dude. Really appreciate that. You spoil me. Are you sure that's not too much? She's pretty beggar at the moment. Yeah, she is. She looks like a beggar. But Digit, you shouldn't have that 1 bit. Well, you sure you can handle that? Something food for thought. I'm supposed to think about the 1 bit you just gave me, Digit? Like, what thoughts would you like me to think for the 1 bit? The world may change irrevocably, but life shall ever go on. Christmas time. Hey! I do appreciate the 1 bit for Christmas, Digit. Rashak, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let us take a closer look, shall we? And then we walk away from it. What the f... Oh, we're going into it. I have no doubt that Alphino will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the calamity. And such truths as were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agreed that it must be so. Why do I sense a bot coming here? But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the injustice of it is almost too much for me to bear. Yeah, I agree. They should praise me. What are you talking about? Shut up, Akalon. Don't know what he's fucking saying. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Tell the world what I had done. How typical of you, Akalon. Ever the hero. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. Yeah, I was not really asked about that. But I want you to know that I will never forget. You are the one who freed Grandfather Soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. Yeah, just none. Let's just ignore the fuck that did everything. I killed a literal god, and I'm not allowed to tell people. ultimate cock block. No, but I want people to know it's me. I was never on board with this whole keep shit quiet. It can never be consigned to being hidden. Yes, this spot will do. What's the spot? For Grandfather, Nail, and the Dragons of Mericidia. For all those who were taken by the calamity. It is a government cover-up, 100%. The feast, how you doing, bro? At long last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventures has settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea, and when I do, I will fight with all my being. She looks at my character with so much hope. So much hope, so much innocence. You have done so much for me, Accolon. One day, I hope to be able to repay you in kind. Imagine, they're probably gonna praise Louis Swan instead. Yeah, and the fuck was the one I had to save the realm from? I have no doubt but that you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in doing so. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12 are kind, I hope one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness, as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alphino. Of course, the twins are in fucking constant competition with one another. And I'm just like the proper moron going, yep. When next we meet, I promise that I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Healthy. Is it really healthy though? I don't know how healthy it is. Alright, now we can continue with the Heavensward story. Who the hell is Palom and Porom? Ultimate weapon for Bahamut? Alright, hold up. Hold up, I want to see this. Alright, since I didn't actually get to do it this time around, I want to see this fight. Ultimate Bahamut weapons. Wibbons, thank you very much for the follow, really appreciate that. Is this the fight or just the weapons that you get from the fight? It's just the weapons that you get. Do you still get those? So can I still get these weapons? Even now, if I do it right now, I can still get it. My favorite comic club, Black Mage. 100% Black Mage. Oh. Although, how would a Black Mage look with those weapons so shiny and shit? SVK, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. There's no FOMO with ultimates. So these are cosmetics only. They're not, do they not what? Give you like better stats or anything? They're just cosmetic. Oh, that bow is fucking insane. So I have actually said this for such a long fucking time. That's what World of Warcraft should have done with their mythic raids. Mythic raids should always have been about cosmetics. There should not have been a better gear because it bloats the system. It should have been just cool looking gear that if you go for it, you can stand out and you can look amazing because you have this incredible gear. But the gear isn't better. The base gear in the game that you can get is heroic, and that's it. From there, you just do the other one for the actual challenge of it and the fun of it, but there's no gear attached to it. I said this for such a long time, and every single time, guess what people tell me? Whenever I bring that up. Rationok, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate it. 17 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what everyone tells me? When I bring that up in videos about what WoW should be doing? Bro, if there's no gear in there, no one's gonna want to do it. Then how come is it? How is it working in Final Fantasy? You see, because the vast majority of WoW players, and I don't want to make this video about bashing WoW. I couldn't give two fucks, but the vast majority of WoW players play the game purely for the purple pixels. Like, if there's no pixel coming out of the boss's ass, they don't want to do it. Like, they live for that dopamine spike of, oh, it's a pixel. Oh my god, I got a pixel. It means nothing in real life. Really, in real life, that didn't enrich your life one bit. The challenge, the path towards the pixel dropping did actually mean something, right? Because you solved the puzzle. You made friends along the way. But that is the real stuff that you take from any hard fight or anything that you do in gaming. And yet that means nothing to the average gamer, the average WoW player instead. To them, it's all about that purple pixel and the fact that that purple pixel has to be an upgrade on the previous purple pixel. Otherwise, everyone can go fuck themselves. Captain Titgas, thank you so much for the Prime Sub. Did really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love this. You want to know why I love this so much? Because this is what I would play for. I do raids and stuff because they're challenging. Because I like solving puzzles. I don't care about purple pixels. In fact, purple pixels tend to piss me off. Because they just add to a race that I'm not really interested in. So I would love to do shit like that where the only real reward I get is something cool that makes me stand out from everyone else. Enoch, how you doing, bro? OLP Homer, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I see that you guys started a Skamar strain. Well done. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Per Glock, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate all of you. Nico Spider, thanks for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Me and my husband are about halfway through it at the moment. Oh my god, so good. Ooh. Nico, we're about to get into the Heavensward story in a minute. I'm first looking at these weapons. I want to see the Black Mage one. Because that will determine whether or not we do this. If the Black Mage one is cool, I'm doing it. This is the Monk. Is it not? Monk. Yeah. Los Tacos. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. You degenerate fuck. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have you here, bro. Is there a link to be in in-game chat? No, but I want to see it here with the lighting effects and shit going on. It's hard though. It will take quite... Nah, it's easy. I'll one-shot it. Don't worry about it. I'm very good. Renat Strider, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Danmo with the gifted sub. Motherfucker. Really appreciate that. Can we get some love in chat for Danmo and the community sub? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which one is this? This is Dragoon, correct? also pretty fucking cool. Uhu weapons. What are Uhu weapons? I suggest finishing Coils before trying Ultimate because spoilers. I already finished Coils. We just finished Coils. Ultimate weapon, ultimate. Rapier. Raid Mage. I still have to level a Raid Mage. They look fucking cool. Spriggan. Thank you very much. Did really appreciate that. Another ultimate. Ultimate weapons, ultimate. Wait, there's Are you trolling? Ultimate weapon, ultimate. That sounds like a fucking troll. I'm not believing chat. You guys are fucking liars. Fuck all of you. I believed you with Cape Westwind. I'm not falling for it again. That is a stupid name. It can only be a troll. Ultimate weapon, ultimate. Like, what the fuck is that even? So good, they had to name it twice. It's the boss from Praetorium? So he has an ultimate weapon as well. What does that look like? I have that one. I haven't done it yet, but I do have that one. I don't like the Dark Mage one. The Dark Knight one. Feels like they've been shafted a little. I mean, it's not a bad sword, but it's not as cool as the other ones. Yeah, I didn't read it as Ultima Weapon Ultimate. I read it as Ultimate Weapon Ultimate, and I thought immediately you guys must be trolling. Because that makes no sense whatsoever. What's my thing? Looking forward how you will like it. Avery, how you doing? Well, I'm... It all depends what SB is about, right? Way better than the Ubisoft ones, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm about to get into Heavensward. Where's the Black Mage weapon? Let's see that one. I've never been a fan of daggers. No matter what you do, you can't really make daggers look cool. Oh. Handgun. Now that is a cool ass fucking gun. That is a very cool gun. I'm gonna tell you guys this, right? Heavensward is gonna have to do a hell of a lot to one-up ARR. Because unlike most people, I actually loved A Realm Reborn. Yes, it had its pacing issues, and yeah, to some extent, you know, some of the quest stuff could have been better, but the story of ARR was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely next level fantastic. Black Mage weapon. Black Mage weapon. Oh, that is not a Black Mage weapon. Yeah, I don't like that weapon at all. I would have liked a more Black Magey weapon, you know? Like, doesn't really scream Black Mage to me. I like how the music have changed, though. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not trying to shit on Heavensward. I obviously haven't played it. I don't know anything about Heavensward. This white mage staff looks really awesome. But I do think so.
Uka equals unending coil of Bahamut. Ubu weapons per frame. Ultima weapon ultimate. C equals the Epic of Alexander. Each alternate has its specific weapon.
Well, I hope to collect all of them eventually, but I'll just say, oh, the summoner books look really cool as well. I'll say for me, I already put ARR like top 4, like definitely top 5 stories I've ever played. Like easy. I would say the only stories that really beat out ARR in terms of story alone would be Witcher story, Mass Effect story, Dragon Age story, Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's about it when it comes to RPGs. Like, there are other stories that I also love, but they're not really RPGs. They're just great stories. Like God of War, for example, I don't class as what I would consider a proper RPG because it's not really about your choices. There's a set story and you play through that story, right? Your choices don't really influence the game that much. At least I haven't played the newest one. I'm talking about the first ones. So I don't really class it as like RPG. I class it as story games. Like Cyberpunk, I class it as a story game. Like a single player story game. And yes, when that list gets added, IRR moves down the list. Because I don't know if MMOs can really tell that good of a story. But the IRR story is fantastic for me, right? Absolutely fantastic. And I don't know how you up that for me. Because the twist was insane. The twist took me completely by surprise. Like, completely by surprise. I had an idea of what the end was going to be for ARR, right? As we were heading closer, I sort of had an idea of where things were going to end. And then the ending happened for ARR, and you can ask chat, the people who are here. I was legit sitting there going, what? I did not expect that at all. And I love that. If you can keep me in suspense that long to where I don't actually know what the ending is going to be. Adelaine, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, I'm... Let's see. Let's see. I will tell you all once we get to the end of Heavensward whether or not I agree with your exertion that I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But Heavensward is going to have to do a lot of work if it's going to overtake ARR. Yes, you have the arrows. Wrong way around. What arrows? Let's laugh our ass off. Hey, you guys are welcome to laugh. Let's disband the party. Alright, now I have to go back to... Where was I again? Fuck, I can't remember what duty I was on. Oh, but I need to do the Black Books quest still. Okay, let's go do the Black Books quest quickly. Is the quest you were on? Oh, okay. We'll go do that one then. But first, let's see. Where do I have to go here? Weaver's Guild or Miner? Let's go Miner's Guild. Ethernet. Fuck. Where the fuck's the miner? Here we go. That's the common order, Arcanox. I would agree with that. What order? Endwalker, SHP, Shadowbringers, then Heavensward, then SB, then ARR. So even though most people don't even like, Meiji Doc, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So even though most people don't like Stormblood so much, you still put Stormblood over ARR? That's a bold move, Cotton. So let's see if it pays off for you. That is a bold fucking move, bro. Alright, you little bastard. What do you got for me? Because PS3 graphics died? Yeah, but I don't care about the graphics. Graphics does not bother me one bit. I care about the story. I would list them that way as well. Alright, let's see what this Black Mage story. Accolon, you come at a good time. I have made a remarkable discovery, which I would share with you. After Master passed away, I went to his cell in the Marajaha pit, the cell in which he spent 100 years locked away. I doubted my master, and the guilt of it gnaws at my conscience. In order to atone, I decided to preserve the fruits of his research for future generations. Well, as I went about sorting through his personal effects, I found a most peculiar slip of parchment bearing a jumble of glyphs and sigils, which I instantly recognized to be a cipher. When I removed the cipher to reveal the hidden words, I would scarce believe my eyes. They described the whereabouts of 2 ancient tomes, the Books of Nalthal. The tomes are said to be to contain the secrets of forbidden spells, and their existence has been hidden from even the Thaumaturgish Guild. Master Kukuruka entrusted you with his legacy, Accolon. He would want the tomes to be in your keeping. Base SP isn't excellent, but when you count all the post patches, the experience is pretty awesome. Pretty much on the same page, it seems. It seems everyone in the Final Fantasy universe is on the same page. The first tome is said to be at Nold's Reflection in southern Thalanon. Come, let us make haste and retrieve it. Nold's Reflection. Alright. You guys really... So, in other words, Heavensward, Shadowbringers... Okay, so how do you guys rate Heavensward versus Shadowbringers and Endwalker? Or is Heavensward the worst of those 3? Go-Kart! Thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fuck. How can I not go? Jesus. Heavensward is 3rd. Okay. Poor Heavensward. Debatable for preference, but most people put Endwalker and Shadowbringers above Heavensward. It's Lassie, mate. Lassie, how you doing, bro? The Lay. Wait, why is there a private... What? For what reason? What are you? This path leads to the Minotaur Mom. If you're headed there, I will show you the way. The hell's the Minotaur Mom? I want to see. What is this place? The fuck am I now? Oh, just like a little quest area. Wait, really? It fucking took... Oh my lord. Man, screw this. That is bullshit. Why did it take me... never mind. Guess I'm to blame for that one. Better because of what the earlier one set up before. I mean, I can already tell you, the story that was set up in ARR definitely has my lore senses tingling. I still need to do the Hildebrand stuff. Unforgiven, how you doing, brother? No, I've not done the Hildebrand quests yet. I don't even know where you do the Hildebrand's quests. Do I need to do the Hildebrand quests in order to Like, does it have any effect on the later stories? Do I want to do that before Heavensward? Olaf, thanks for the prime sub, you degenerate fuck. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's just fun. It's there for comical relief. All right. At any point, it's a gag quest line. Yourself to there too, because this primal is a cool one. All right, I tell you guys what, we'll do that when we're a little bit later into Heavensward. But I've set up, I've postponed Heavensward so long that I need to start doing it. Guys, I have played Final Fantasy now for probably almost 120 or something odd days. And more than half of those days have been spent in the Golden Saucer Chocobo racing. So I really need to stop playing the actual fucking game and stop Chocobo racing like a maniac. Because I would legit just play, like, just do Chocobo racing. Olaf, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. I just checked out your ARR summary. Damn, bro. You will have a life-changing journey. Can't wait to see your playthrough. Trying my best. I found the first tome, Akalon, the Book of Nuld. It lay not a foam from where the parchment said it would be. But gods, I cannot stop trembling. My blood runs cold simply imagining the havoc that could be wreaked with the knowledge within. Such power must be safeguarded lest it fall into the wrong hands. Let us make haste and retrieve its twin, the Book of Thal. It should be at Thal's respite. Alright. Where the hell is that? I played a little Triple Triad, but it did not grab me as much as the fucking Chocobo racing did. Like, Chocobo racing is where my heart is at. Really? We can have a story and decent gameplay? That's insane. So how many people in chat right now is ex-World of Warcraft players? Nerdy Cat, how you doing? Just go better and better. Olaf, by the way, just to answer your question again, or just to answer your question a little bit better, or your statement a bit better. First of all, thank you so much for watching the videos. Really appreciate it. I'm glad that people are enjoying the Final Fantasy content, because I am having the time of my fucking life making Final Fantasy content. And as I said 2 days ago during my last Shill show on YouTube, for those of you that don't know, the Shill show used to be like a World of Warcraft show where we would do 4 or 5 hours of WoW lore every Sunday evening, just speculating on the future of WoW. And this Sunday we had our last Shill show. Thorborg, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Adelaide, you as well. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Happy to have all of you here. And happy to see so many people who are ex-WoW players in the chat. As I told people during that stream, the thing that took me completely off guard is you, this community. The community that plays Final Fantasy is absolutely incredible. So far as to say that I have never come across a community even slightly close to it. Even close to it. Pringles, how you doing, bro? Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. So, and this is not something I worry about or care about, but it is something that happens quite often. About every third video that I make in World of Warcraft, there'll be someone who comes in saying, shut the fuck up, you fat cunt, go to the gym instead, stop speaking, right? Now, I don't mind that. It just means they can observe things, right? So I don't care about my weight, doesn't really bother me. But I've now made just under 10 Final Fantasy videos, and I'm yet to have a single person personally attack. And by the way, it doesn't matter whether I make positive or negative WoW videos. Even if I make a positive video, right, about WoW, there'll be someone that gets really personal, really fucking butthurt because I'm not saying exactly the thing that they want me to say. In my Final Fantasy videos, I get things wrong quite a lot because I haven't played till the end, right? So there's a lot of things I don't know. So I sort of just, I'll say, this is my guess on how things are going to go, and then I'll say it. And it's always extremely respectful. When someone disagrees, they'll be like, no, bro, I disagree. This is actually what's going to happen, you know, not lore-wise, just sort of gameplay-wise. But no one attacks, no one gets angry. And in the game as well, people make you feel so fucking welcome, dude. Which is just something that doesn't exist in World of Warcraft at all. And playing Final Fantasy on stream specifically is such a breath of fresh air. Such a breath of fresh air where people come into the chat and they just enjoy it. And they enjoy that you enjoy it. They're not there to tell you that you're not doing things correctly. They're not there to tell you that you're doing things wrong, which is what a lot of WoW streaming is all about. You do something in WoW and there'll be a bunch of fucking Andes in chat just sort of going after you, telling you how wrong you are and, you know, how wrong you're doing things. Whereas I'm sure a lot of you are watching me play the game and you're going, oh my god, he's doing it so fucking wrong. Dude, you shouldn't do it that way. And yet most people just quiet down and just watch, just enjoy the content. So you guys are the reason that Final Fantasy is doing as well as it is. At least I can say, I think that you guys, the community of Final Fantasy, is a big part of why so many people are coming over to your game and starting to play it. Master of us a stream, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's you. You make people feel at home and you make people feel like they want to be here. And that then allows people to experience the brilliance of Yoshi P. No recap, true. And what's interesting is that that's not the case for WoW. At all. Akalon, the unthinkable has happened. What? The chest. It's empty. The Book of Thal is gone. Who could have taken it? Who else could have known? Gods, if the tome's secrets were to be used for evil, this is an absolute disaster. Yeah, this is fucking bad. And my worries do not end there. Should the Thaumaturge's Guild somehow learn of the tome's existence, they will stop at nothing to seal them away. That cannot be borne. Master Kukuruka spent his lifetime restoring the knowledge of black magic to the world. We cannot suffer any part of it to be lost. At any rate, there is nothing more to be done here. Let us return to the Sacrarium and reassess the situation. Fuck, I thought I was going to get really powerful out of that tome. Los Tacos, really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream permanently, bro. Robed figure. There is nothing left for me here. I'm starting to have a sad, bad feeling about the cat people too, by the way. First act on stream, happy to finally catch one, even if late. Lady Nalia, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to everyone that is brand new to the stream. So happy to have all of you here. All right, so we have another cat. You see, so I have a theory in Final Fantasy that potatoes are very evil. Whenever you see potatoes, you know that something bad is about to happen, right? As soon as you see the potato people, you know shit's about to get real here. Rick, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you get your parents for Christmas? Zelatus, nothing. I'll tell you in a minute why. But now, after that Mikoti guy, who was the guy from the Allagan Crystal Tower, what was his name again? After that Mikoti, the cat guy, I don't know what I can't remember. Graha, that's the one. After Graha, I also have a distrust in the cat people, even though Graha didn't do anything wrong. If anything, Graha helped. But when I see cat people, I also now think, well, what's about to go wrong now? The Great Potato Purges at the end of Heavensward. Wait, there were potato purges? Really? I am sorry you had to see me lose my composure early, Accolon. As I made my way back, I pondered the situation. When I found the chest, it was covered in a century's worth of dust. Some of that dust had been knocked loose by prying hands, and nothing had settled in its place. From this, it can be inferred that the tome was taken recently. Now, the tome we were able to retrieve, the Book of Nald, is enciphered by an enchantment. I think it is safe to assume that its twin benefits from like protections. Such a protection will not be easily circumvented. It will take the thief time enough, I hope, for us to track him down, retrieve the tome, and avert disaster. But enough talk. I shall make some discreet inquiries into the missing tome. Oh, and if you do not mind, I would like to hold on to the Book of Nald for examination. In the meantime, I suggest you continue your training in the dark arts. We may have need of your skills again ere long. Okay. Don't know about potatoes, but there's definitely been a purge of cat boys. All of them became bunnies. Wait. What? So the cat boys made themselves bunny girls, because if I'm not mistaken, the Viera can't be male, right? There's only female Viera. Wait, is there bunny boys now? When the fuck did that happen? All right. I don't know what's worse, though. I don't know if you would want to be a bunny boy. I genuinely, when I first started my Black Mage, Viera and Mikoti, I think it's called, what's the cat people called? Mikoti, right? Or however you pronounce it, I don't know. But I never looked at either of those two races as a viable race. Like, I don't want to be either of those. You want a girlfriend? Be a bunny man? Pringles? No. That's not true. Kamoop, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I think I can do the next Black Mage quest. Ooh, level 54. We've barely started. Ley lines. Connects naturally incurring ley lines to create a circle of power which, while standing within it, reduces spell cast time and recast time and auto-attack delay by 15%. For 30 seconds. It's a long-ass cooldown, though. Unlocks ley lines. Legendary moment, chat. Is ley lines the big one for Black Mages? Crispy, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thanks for the first time chat, man. Really happy to have you here. Why do I see people cupping and fucking laughing at ley lines? Is ley lines not good? Nerber, how you doing, brother? Accolon, you come at a most opportune time. There is a task I would have you perform. In my search for the Book of Thal, I have drawn upon all my resources in the trading spheres. The tome has not appeared on the black market, nor has it found its way to a private collection. This tells us that the thief has made no effort to sell it. If we consider, then, the fact that he was able to open a magically sealed chest, we may safely assume that the subject is a mage, and his interest in the tome is personal. However, this individual came to know of the existence of black magic. It seems plain he seeks to unlock the tome's secrets. To what end? It is too early to say, but at the very least, we now have a lead. There are scarce few who share our knowledge of black magic. Your three beastmen friends who were present when Master Kukuruka rendered up his final breath? It may be that the thief's identity is known to one of them. Whereas inbound, Either you go big dick or you die as a dickhead. Fucking kick W, bro. It is true. Fact. Bunny boys are excluded from society and forced to, like, as defenders of the forest and only brought into the community to breed with the gull bunnies. They're also shorter than the gull bunnies. Wait, so they're not allowed to live with the gull bunnies at all? Oh, of course, Econ. Okay, I know exactly. I know exactly what you mean. It's like when you play a mage and you put down the little mage circle that also increases your damage. And as soon as you put down the mage circle, you have to move because big damage is about to ensue. The Reaper class, but it's hard to level it. And my machinist range job at the same time. They're only here to be sex slaves. The poor fucking bunny boys. I don't know if I would like that. How many of you in chat would prefer to live in the bunny society? Where you're not allowed to be part of society, but you are used for fucky time. Like, that's your only purpose, is fucky time. Begin your inquiries at Burgundy Falls, Akalon. Find out if Kazakh Cha has had any suspicious visitors of late. Is it what bunnies? I've never had a bunny. So I actually have no idea what bunnies do IRL. Do male bunnies IRL also not be, like, are they also not part of the society? Many times, bunny fucks? No, they do, but I'm assuming that the bunnies in game aren't necessarily the same as the bunnies in real life. Because yes, bunnies in real life fucky a lot. But I'm thinking to myself, if these characters have the ability to also change the world, then at least they need to find some time not to fuck. Right, only going into town to bang once every few years. Bunny funny is based on the Amazonian culture. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be here. What is the Amazonian culture? Oh, matriarchal. Yeah. Akalon, I am glad to see you again, my friend. What brings you here this day? That such stone should exist. But to answer your question, I have been visited by a suspicious man, and very recently, though visited, fails to capture the nature of our meeting. Not a while ago, a robed man appeared before me. Join me, he said, and together we shall master the dark arts. A dubious offer, which I naturally declined. But no sooner had the words left my mouth than he unleashed a barrage of spells at me. Though I could scarce believe it, I would swear that the spells he wielded were black magic. I warded off his attacks and countered with spells of my own, and he swiftly turned tail. All this happened but a short while ago. He cannot have gone far since then. Massive orgy in Mira cities once a year or so? Bro, I wouldn't like that. I would not like that. Just hang out with the boys. Yeah, but you can hang out with your boys and not be completely excluded from society. Plus, you can never make any real connections. Like, the gulls have no respect for you. You're just a piece of meat. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. This is why they originally don't have a male sex, is the race. I do like the story behind them, but, you know, I have to represent the boys. If you mean to confront him, you will do well to exercise caution. Though he alone approached me, I felt the presence of others. Oh, I am ready. Where is this little bastard? Zyanella. There's another one of those weird names. Oh my fuck, look at these cute little things. I've never seen them before. The hell are you? What the? A furble. A furble. I've never seen, I never noticed these furbles. Oh wow. What a cool little thing. Oh, imagine you had this as a fucking pet. What do you want? Wait. This aura. Yes, there is no mistake. You are a black mage, and you will lead me to him. Now speak, or I will make you wish you had. But aren't you a black mage? Me? A black mage? How utterly ridiculous. Perhaps you're not one of them after all. I fear there has been a misunderstanding. I am not the villain who attacked the Amalja, nor does it appear you are in league with him. I see you are disinclined to believe me. Well, the truth of my words is easily verified. Let us go to Burgundy Falls and see your friend together. I wish to have words with him at any rate. I really thought that I was going to find him. It's even part of your Beasterium. I guess you need to kill 3 Furballs. I don't think I killed 3 Furballs. Of the Hrothgar, the majority are male and the females are held in so high regard because there's so few. But would we call that simps or just necessary for survival? Because I would say that's part of just survival. Imagine if tomorrow something happened that wiped out 90% of all women in the world, right? Just completely wipe them the fuck out. We would, as a species, also become incredibly protective of the 10% of women that's left. You would literally want to protect them with your life, because if they die out, it's a good game for the human race. There is a misunderstanding that I wish to clear up. We meet for the first time, and that fact alone should suffice to settle the matter. But for the sake of formality, pray answer this question. Am I the man who attacked you? No, you are not. You bear scant resemblance to the villain. Now that the matter is behind us, allow me to introduce myself. I am hearers... Just once, I would like to meet someone in this game whose name I can actually fucking pronounce. It is next level to me that every single person I meet in this game, I can't say the name. I don't know who the fuck came up with this. That's not even a word. Zayanella? Yurur Zayanella of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania. Oh my god. Whoever came up with these names should really go think long and hard about their life choices. Names are crazy, like the Limzagar to the Owl, your fantasy name generator. It feels like that, Nazarak. It feels like that. Nixty, how you doing? The Seedseer Council has sent me to find a man who wields black magic, the forbidden art of destruction. Minfilia, you can say, yeah, but who can't say Minfilia? Minfilia is waifu of Final Fantasy XIV. If you can't say Minfilia's name, judgment will ensue. Better than Asmongold and Uber Danger, Lisa Lomana, Balderon. Called her Mulfina. Oh my god. Yeah, but I think Asmongold just looks at the first 2 letters and then just goes, screw it, that's it. Batteries only work at the start of names? No, Yustola is not based waifu. You and I will disagree into perpetuity about this. Chi-Chi, how you doing? Those item level 130 coffers, Akko, you got from Coils will give you gear on the class you use it on. Oh. No, it's Minfilia. Minfilia is by far the greatest waifu in this game. And anyone who says differently is lying. No, Yustola might be cool and all, but she's no Minfilia. Look, I'll put it to you this way. Let me stop the debate right here. You come home after a long day of working, a long day of saving Eorzea. You've just cast a lot of fucking spells. You know, your mana pool is depleted. You're tired. You wiped a couple of times. Now you get home. who do you want greeting you at home? Who is the character that you wish greeted you as you walk through the door? Minfilia. You haven't met her yet. Would send you out the moment you get home? No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. I'll say. Because I'm not. This is an FBI free stream. Can't say Alisei. Alisei and Alphino is off fucking limits in this stream. No one likes them. Mr. FBI, if you're watching, it was a joke. It was a joke. We weren't like, it's a joke. Just joking. It's joking. No one here likes Alisei or Alphino. They're just cool people. Thatcher can cook, clean, and make tons of money. Best goal. Minfilia is hot, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Minfilia is fucking hot. His trail led me to this area, where I chanced to witness him attacking your Amalja friend. Alas, the villain beat a hasty retreat, and I lost sight of him in the confusion. You approached me shortly thereafter. But hot, Yestola, or Hoshi Pants? Well, that is from one side to the other, Nico. She's no Hori Boulder. Ooh. Oh yeah. I forgot about Hori Boulder. Now that is a man. Is hot and has personality. Minfilia only has one of those. Yeah, she's hot and she has personality. I agree. Full package. I prefer a non-woman who's big and strong. All right. I like Minfilia. Like Minfilia, if I close my eyes and I think about the perfect wife, Minfilia is the perfect wife in my opinion. She's nice, she's petite, she's short, which I have a huge weakness for short girls. I'm 6'1", so a short girl is fucking everything to me, bro. Huge weakness. You may not be connected to the man I seek, but you are a practitioner of the dark arts nonetheless. The aura is telltale, so don't even think to deny it. You must also answer to justice. Now I'm in trouble. Great. Isn't Yestola shorter? Is Yestola shorter? I don't know who Serena is. Is that someone I should know already? The Books of Naltho, Matron Preserve. I was not aware that such terrible tomes existed. This woman, Lili. Wait, Lili was a woman? Oh, fuck. I genuinely thought that Lili was a man. I genuinely thought it was an evil little potato guy. I did not know that Lili was a fucking woman at all. Jesus, okay. Well, that is a surprise. She may well know something useful. I will pay her a visit, and I expect you to be there as well. Alright, I'll go. It's hard to tell with the potatoes. Very hard to tell with the potatoes, lady. Very hard. I take it you intend to continue searching for the mystery Black Mage. Though I doubt that his skill is a match for yours, he has proven himself unpredictable and dangerous both. Be sure to keep your wits about you. The Nerdy Cat, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I shall go to Dazar and Dozel Melok and apprise them of the situation. For now, you would do well to return to Lili. If it's the aura goals, it's Sadu and none or none at all. What? Who the fuck is Sadu? Must be really awkward for Lalafals. Males and females look identical. It's better than dwarfs, bro. Dwarf females have beards. That is awkward. Sadu's and Stormblood. Guys, stop talking about fucking places I've never been. You guys are naming things and I'm like, who the hell's that? stop the waifu talk about anything past this point. We're confusing him. Yeah, you guys are saying things, and I keep thinking to myself, did I sleep during half of the fucking story? Because you guys are using names, and I'm trying to rack my brain going, did I... When the fuck... Like, it doesn't even ring a bell, the names that you're using right now. Black Dragon Race, and I have a thing for aura goals for the other continent. They're black hair and ninja ways. Oh my god. You're gonna forget all this shit, and by the time you meet them, you're gonna be, that's a waifu. I don't even remember. I remember the name Sadhu, but the other names you guys mentioned. So I'm horrible with names. Absolutely horrible with names. Thank fall you have returned. This man, whom I've never seen before, charged up here and started berating me for meddling with forbidden arts. He had the nerve to call me a fool. Thrice. Aye, and I will say it again. You are a fool. But the worst fool of all was your master Kukuruka. It is because of him that these miscreants are running rampant. Let me start again. I know about the Book of Fall. Yeah, but I just fucking told you. And I know the people who took it. They call themselves the Defiant. And their sole objective is to master the art of destruction. She is cute, but still FBI territory. Oh my god, why are you guys bringing up people who are too young for you to like? The man I've been tasked with finding is their leader. Waldev is his name, and he used to be a conjurer of Stillglade fame. The man harbored a deep hunger for power, the power over those he had sworn to protect. In order to satisfy this craving, he began dabbling in the dark arts. Before long, however, his doings were made known to the guild, who summarily banished him. But as he left, he declared that one day he will show the world the true power of black magic. For years, we heard naught of Waldev. Some of us dared to hope that his word were but wind. Alas, he has returned, and this could only mean one thing. He is ready to make good on his promise. Maybe he can teach me a couple of things. Wait, why are you talking about... I don't fucking know, Dr. Cream Soda. I don't know who that is. Sari, how you doing? The female trolls looked so disturbing, they had to change it. Which female trolls? Sorry. I wish I could remember the Aura Leader girl that helped us in ARR after we help her peeps. Oh, what's her name again? Fucking hell, I can't remember her name. Fuck. Yugiri. That's the one. Thanks, Arcanox. Smo, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I am afraid so. And it is no coincidence that the tome went missing at the same juncture the man have reappeared. Even now, he continues instructing his minions in black magic, and every day that passes sees the cult grow into a bigger threat. If we are to move against them, we must do so now. I had assumed that we were dealing with a lone mage, but if this is an entire cult, as you say, I will need to reconsider my plans. Waifu talk is more active than lore talk? Yeah, but everyone knows that the waifu in a game is more important than the lore. You cannot like the game's lore if you don't have a waifu through which to love the game's lore. I'll quickly unban you. Sorry, don't worry about that. I do apologize, but yeah, links. Don't post links unless you're subbed. We had to stop people from linking because we had, let's just say, people that tried to farm other people's shit and then they would link in chat. And if you click on it, they get your information and shit. At least your router and IP and shit. So that's why we only have it available for subs. If you really want to, you can link in Discord. You're welcome to link in Discord to me, and then I'll click on the link or to one of the mods if there's mods currently active, and I'll I'll show people. Ban or timer of links. It times you out for links, but we usually just remove the timeout because we know that most people do it by accident. Akalon, while you went about your investigation, I succeeded in deciphering a new spell in the Book of Nald. It should prove useful in the battles to come. I shall teach it you forthwith. What? You mean to fight destruction with more destruction? This can only end in tragedy, I tell you. You're very dramatic, Zyhanella. Calm down, right? Calm down. I've saved Eorzea thrice with destruction. Listen to me, Yerer. Waldev and Iskalt may be a menace to the realm, but Akalon is nothing like them. Master Kukuruka himself entrusted him with his legacy. He will not misuse his power and cause carnage. On that, you have my word. I cannot believe what I am hearing. Were the situation not so dire, I would bring you to justice without a moment's hesitation. Fortunately for you, a greater threat looms over us all, and we must cooperate if disaster is to be averted. Your connections have proven useful before, and they may do so again. If you learn aught through them, I will thank you to send me word. But know that I will not tolerate any interference in my investigation. I don't like that guy. Gods, what an irksome, ignorant, insufferable idiot. To think that we must cooperate with him. Heed not the mutterings of that stuck-up lout. We shall prepare for the gathering storm in our own way. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, the new spell. Ley Lines, it is called, and it will be a potent addition to your arsenal. While you go about mastering it, I will make further inquiries on the situation at hand. If there are any developments, you will be the first to know. Gradanians are very stiff. They seem like, although I must say, what's that? What's their queen's name? I'm just doing dog line at the moment, I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm just finishing it, just to get caught up again. Yeah, the Elder Seat's here, but what's her real name? Cayenne, or something like that. Yeah, Cayenne Sena. That one. She is also pretty hot. You guys can't lie. She could also be a little bit waifu. And I realize that some might say FBI territory, but considering the fact that she is very fucking old, I'm gonna say not FBI territory, just hot territory. Who gives a fuck if she's not human? We're playing Final Fantasy. If we're gonna start being picky about, you know, which races we can actually date and which not, we have a whole different discussion that needs to start happening here. She looks the same age as Benfilia. But someone told me that they stop aging at the age of 17. So technically, she's still sort of 17, I suppose. Lore, she uses glamour prisms to look older. She actually looks like a child. Wow. Alright. Good thing she doesn't show us the child. Sharpcast. Ensures the next Scathe, Fire, or Thunder spell cast will, for the first hit, trigger Scathe's additional effect. Firestarter or Thundercloud. I'm getting a lot of cooldowns that I have to pop. Akalon, I have received a letter from the 269th Order Mendicant Daza. The Mughals' reach extend further than I had realized, but that Daza would contact us suggests that something is very much amiss. I wait at Bronze Lake, it says, and no more than that. Though perhaps somewhat cryptic, the letter's brevity suggests a sense of urgency. Please hurry to Bronze Lake and investigate the situation. I shall inform Zyhanella of this development. Though I doubt the fool can render much assistance, I gave my word that we would cooperate. Ley Lines is great. And is your nuclear codes on crack? Alright, so Ley Lines. I pop. Let me see. Where do I want to pop that? I don't want to use Flare. Flare is useless. No, fuck off Flare. So I pop Ley Lines. And now if I stay in this, I do Big boom damage. Naturally, ley lines reduces spell cast time and recast time and auto attack delay by 15%. Does this work for everyone or just for me? Is this something that other people can benefit from as well or just me? So then why the fuck is it talking about auto attack time? That seems pretty useless. I don't auto attack at all. And I am assuming if you're a black mage auto-attacking, you're doing it wrong. Ley lines has an additional effect. It's like a demonic circle. If you run away from it, activate another ability. Another button, or is it reactive? No, I think you have to stay in it. Get that later. Between the lines. I'm not sure. Are we talking about the ability that will eventually become the ability? So ley lines will get another ability.
Lucky for you, you won't need Karabati Nokian. I already didn't like Blood of the Dragon, and that was child's play compared to maintaining Enochian. And ley lines matters only to you. And if there's 2 BLMs on the party, the others' ley lines won't affect you. Only yours.
Mike Tirana, thanks for the 20 bits. Really appreciate that. Alright, well, we'll try it as we do with all other spells, ladies and gentlemen. I'll use it until I figure out how to use it correctly. Akalon, I am glad to see you. Pleased, happy, glad. Kazakh Char has told me what happened. This is grim news. Yes, grim news indeed. The man Kazakh Char spoke of approached me too. Spoke of the Defiant. Said he wanted my knowledge, wisdom, insight, knowledge. I told him I needed time to think, consider, ponder, think. I told him to return later. When he returns, we shall ambush him. Yes, a sound plan, I think. I told him to meet me northeast of Bronze Lake. I shall approach as normal, as bait. Akalon, you lie in wait. Ambush, hiding, wait. A good way to test the class up to level 60 is Palace of the Dead. I don't want to get stuck into a new thing. I tried Palace of the Dead once and I got a little stuck in. I'm assuming Palace of the Dead is going to be similar to me and Chocobo Racing. So it might be best if I don't go Palace of the Dead right now. Because I'm almost guaranteed going to get sucked into it. Now for Christmas, like we have in WoW with Father Christmas. Man, he stood there looking very scared. Oh. Wait, there's 3 of them? You are the leader of the Defiant? My name is Waldiv, and you are descended from the First Order Patriarch Dagu, yes? Dagu was my ancestor, progenitor, forebear, ancestor. You know him? Wibbons! Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you. Your support, ladies and gentlemen, is way too kind. Thank you so much for that. Chocobo Racing, I'm not addicted to Chocobo Racing. What do you mean addiction? Well, I guess the addiction is a strong word. I just keep doing it and doing it and doing it and don't want to stop doing it ever. So, you know, that could happen with Palace of the Dead as well. I've had opportunity to peruse a fascinating tome left by Kakuruka. In it, Dagu is mentioned as a confidant who assisted the master in his studies of the dark arts. I wiped him on the floor 190 boss yesterday, 8% HP on the monk. With Chocobo Racing, I am addicted to Chocobo Racing. I can't even really deny it. It also states that Kakuruka intended to entrust the secrets of his research to those same confidants. I fully expect you to tell me all about these secrets. then you are wrong, mistaken, incorrect, wrong. I shall reveal nothing to the likes of you. I'm a busy man, Daza. If you refuse to cooperate, I simply don't have time for you. Wait, where are you going? You might have made a powerful ally, but as an enemy, you cannot be suffered to live. Oh. Find out everything he knows, then kill him. He doesn't know. What I don't get is why didn't I jump in at this point? Alright, here we go. Sleep him. Sleep, 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 sleep. Pop it. And off we go. Wait, that didn't happen. What? My costing, it doesn't really seem as fucking high as like you guys said it would be. Oh wait, no, never mind. I think I am costing slightly faster. Okay, no, never mind. I am costing a lot faster. Wait, is it really in? I can't really tell. It's only 15%, so I don't really experience that much of it. Love the story that came in for Palette of the Dead. Yep, there's a spell speed bolt later on that makes you zip faster. I am so looking forward to getting to max level. You guys have no idea. I really want to experience the most recent raids and stuff. Thank you, Akalon. Those Defiant didn't stand a chance. No, no, no. Chance at all. But Waldiv got away. Fled. Escaped. Got away. Akalon. Lele, relay to me what happened. Trials, an Endwalker meant. Old raids, still good raids. Get the max level mentality out your mind. Archangel 1. I realized that the old raids are still good raids. But the new raids is still new. And I want to do those. And I want to do them when they're current, not when they're sort of, you know, they've already been out and people have already done it. I'd like to do them when they're current. Like as soon as they come out, get in and fucking start raiding. I have no interest in rushing. Before people start stressing about that, I have zero interest in rushing. You fool! You've killed every last one of them. How do you intend for us to question them now? Gonna have to hurry though for that? No, 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 no. If I have to only do the most current raids in the expansion after Endwalker, then so be it. I will not rush. I'm having way too much fun playing the game as is. Also, as you guys can see, just from the stream here, we spend more time chatting to each other than we actually spend playing the game. And I have no intention of changing anything that I'm doing right now. I'm enjoying myself. I knew this would happen. You black mages are quick to wield your destructive powers, but rarely do you consider the consequences. Bullshit. We must return to Lili. Do not think that I'll forget about what you have done here. I'm starting to severely dislike this person. Were you not in full control of your powers? Did your magics run wild, amok, untamed, wild? Whatever the case, I do know that you saved me. Rescued, protected, saved. Stole more than Rich Campbell? Yeah, I know. Thank you, Akalon. I owe you my life. You should hurry to Ul'dah. Much as you protected me from the Defiant, I suspect Lili may benefit from protection from that Mikoti. Yes, yes, hurry to Ul'dah. Enjoy yourself. Heavensward is some cool side content that is totally worth doing. One of those is the consequences of what you did during the MSQ of Heavensward. Wait, there's actual consequences of the stuff that I do? Isn't Rich at max level already? Like, he should be finished with Endwalker already, right? Oh, he's still working on Endwalker. Well, I think that's a good thing. You should take your time with this game. I think the biggest reason why a lot of people don't like this game or stop playing the game is because of their mentality. Because they don't seem to realize that this game needs to be played at your leisure. Don't rush yourself. Just, you know, just play and have fun. Why has he been AFK, do you guys think? Akalon, Zehanella has been standing there silently fuming for quite some time now. What has transpired? I don't like this fucking cat guy. So it was indeed Valdiv that stole the Book of Thal. And he has been studying the magics inscribed within. But did truly not a single Defiant survive? I somehow doubt that you were fully responsible for... I care not for your doubts. I explicitly told you not to interfere in my investigation.
A thing about Rich. He's the stalling master. One thing is taking your time. He sometimes spends 1 hour in one dialogue balloon.
Well, let's be real. And let's be quickly fair. Mighty Rana, thanks for the 10, dude. Really appreciate that. But let me ask you guys a question. When you watch a stream, most of you have already played this. Most of you have already seen this. You come to a stream for the streamer, right? For their personality, for whatever, right? The discussions that they're going to have, the humor. So I would say the best streamers take 10 minutes to an hour on a single fucking chat box. I'd say that's how it should be. I think if you're just rushing through it, like you're just playing the game for the story, you may as well play it offline. Because most of your viewers, at least with a game as old as Final Fantasy, aren't really here for the story as much as they are for you and your reaction to stuff. Right? So as you're playing, what happens and how do you experience it? But part of that build-up also comes from the fact that you spend time talking to your chat and answering your chat and actually being involved with them. Because then that whole experience gets enriched. To see your reactions and help with unlocking OnlyFans, I guess. Yeah, the OnlyFans thing is a joke. It's not happening. Even if we get 3,000 subs, I'm not starting a fucking OnlyFans. Believe me, I'm doing you all a favor. I put it at 3,000 because my fucking chat wouldn't leave me alone. It's nice to see you interact with your chat. I love interacting with chat. It's what I live for. Yes, it is a scam. Nazra, but don't tell people. Let them sub thinking that they're going to unlock the OnlyFans. I'll get rich and I won't start an OnlyFans. It will be our little secret. If I were to start an OnlyFans, it would literally be just a different version of Patreon. There would be no nudes on OnlyFans, like zero. That is, like, I like money. Don't get me wrong. I am a huge fan of money. Makes life very nice. I don't like money enough to show my pee-pee on the internet. Not that much. If nothing else, this shows the bloody outcome of a battle between opposing black mages. Fighting destructive power with more destructive power, it's such thinking that led to the War of the Magi. I'm sure I need to remind you of the outcome of that war. I strongly recommend you give some thought to just how terrible a force you toy with. Every man his price? No. The moment that you echo in real life? Lol. I don't like the Zaya guy. He needs to fucking chill out. The War of the Magi? I suppose I cannot blame him for seeing the parallels. A war between forces commanding unimaginably destructive magical power. But black magic is not purely to blame. It was the violent confluence of black and white magic that ultimately led to disaster. Wait, what? It brought about... Oh, Jesus. The sixth umbral calamity. It is only natural that the risk of reoccurrence of these terrible events would instill great fear. The 6th was prior to the 7th, which was the end of 1.0, correct? Do I learn eventually what happened here? With the 6th Umbral Calamity. Okay. As long as I learn and I don't have to ask chat, it's good. It's good. Okay. I know you would never be so reckless as to allow something like that to happen. The problem lies not with black magic, but with the Defiant. I am disinclined to pay heed to Zaya Nalha's words when they run counter to those of Dazar, who witnessed the battle firsthand. I find it hard to believe that you would lose control of your powers. There must be some other explanation for the deaths of those mages. It also seems that Waldeath is gathering something of a following. To better oppose this growing menace, I shall teach you a new spell I recently deciphered from the Book of Nald. Remember, Akalon? Black magic is not a thing to be feared. As a true black mage, you have the power to control it. I believe in you. What is this? Sharp cost. Okay. No, you and me both, Unforgiven on. It seems like these guys really suffer a lot of fucking calamities. So, sharp cost. What is Scathes? I'm very...
You learn the 3 different quest lines. The White Mage quest line, the Scholar quest line, and the Heavensward Alliance raid, each from its own POV.
Ah, okay. Thank you very much, Randonan. So Sharpcast triggers Firestarter or Thundercloud. Firestarter is the one that gives this one like insta-cast. Right? It makes this an insta-cast. Or Thunder an insta-cast. But it's only after I've cast. So in other words, if I use Sharpcast, then use Fire 3, then it will immediately trigger another free Firestarter. Or if I cast it and I use Thunder 3, it will immediately trigger a free cast for Thunder. That's how it works. Okay. I think I got this. I think I got this. I want to move Transpose away because Transpose is barely ever used for anything. That's like one of the most useless spells I have in the game. But okay, we now have to continue with the main storyline here. Fire 1, not Fire 3? Atoms, what do you mean? No. That's not what I... No. Okay, so wait. What I meant was, if I... Okay, so I cast Sharpcast, correct? Now I use Fire. So I use my Fire spell. But that gives me Firestarter, which makes Fire 3 instacast. That's basically what I was getting at. So it's gonna make Fire 3 instacast. Okay, cool. Now watch me not remember that at all in a fight. I'm 100% not gonna remember that in a fight. Fire 3 plus 20%, I believe. Plus 20. Why plus 20%? DPS. Nobody needs more DPS. What? No. Everyone needs more DPS. Your abilities will all come together. So far, I am liking the things that I'm getting. Akalon of the Scions. Might I deduce from your stern expression that you have heard the disturbing news? Aye. Garuda returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this roiling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. Wait, I'm back with Garuda? 24% HP. Which one is better? This one? No, this one. Wait, no? Okay, so this restores 2 things. So we'll just go with that one, I suppose. Not MSQ, wrong logo. I thought as much. Then where the fuck is my MSQ? Where's my MSQ gone? How did I not pick this up? What the actual... I thought I picked this up. Why am I here? Like, before we even started, like when we logged into the game, I was not in Foundation. Why am I here? I am so much confused right now, bro. I think the game is teleporting me to weird and wonderful places. Alright, now we have to go to House for Tom. No, I don't care. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I don't know why I'm here. I have no idea. We'll do Extreme Shiva. No, I want to do the extremes, absolutely, but not yet. Oh yeah, that's correct. We were doing Coils of Bahamut. That's why I was not in fucking... Okay, never. I've got this. I understand what happened now. Should have just taken the fucking Ether network. Bahamut teleported you everywhere. True. I am having fun. I am having fun. But I do eventually want to do all of the extremes and stuff. Minimum item level, no IQ. No echo. Also no IQ, but that's a whole different story. Well, no, IQ is pretty much what you get when you do it with random people. You're never going to get high IQ fights if you're going with randoms. Even sometimes with actual statics, you get no IQ group. Some days just don't, your mind just don't want to work. You all know how it goes. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Uldar without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lomensa. The pirates! Yes, let's go to the pirates. You heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fotom and the Lomensan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Roban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lomensa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthiel at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Start progress on Invoker Extremes already. Need some fancy footwork. Look at her, I want to hug her. Who? Tataru. Never hug Tataru, bro. You'd go to jail. The FBI will knock on your fucking windows immediately. Liking the potato people is wrong. You should absolutely never like the potato people. You're having a good day, brother. I'm trying to convince myself to give Final Fantasy XIV the old college try. Melodia, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. And I would say every single person should absolutely give Final Fantasy the old college try. Like, the question is, what do you have to lose from giving it a go? You have nothing to lose. You have just a really cool game to gain, and if you really don't fucking like the game, then so be it. But before you do, lose your WoW mentality. Just put that out of your mind. Currently, you can't play it. Yes, the game's full. No one can buy it, I realize, but it will open again one day. It will open again. The only thing I'm going to say is don't allow your WoW mindset to destroy... how can I say it? Don't allow your WoW mindset to destroy what the game is supposed to be. This game is not meant to be rushed. This game is not meant to be skipped over. Everything is important, everything matters, and the story is what the game is about. If you're gonna rush, then go play any other game. Like, if you really want to rush, go play ESO, go play Guild Wars 2, because those are games that even if you rush it, you'll find stuff to do later on. I think with Final Fantasy, so many people do themselves an incredible disservice by just skipping over the story, and then they wonder, why do I not fucking like the game? Not realizing that the difference between Final Fantasy and almost, I won't say every other MMO, because there's obviously games like ESO, games like Star Wars that is incredibly story-driven, right? The same as with Final Fantasy. But I will say for something like World of Warcraft, in a game like World of Warcraft, the game is really built for max level, right? You want to get to max level because that's where their story is. That's where the actual game starts. Final Fantasy, everything is the max level. Like, everything is important. It's the journey of getting to that max level that is important. It's the journey of making friends, of experiencing the world, learning about the NPCs, the stories of those NPCs. And I think it's going to add so much more character when you finally do get to the end game to know why you're doing things. Because in Final Fantasy, I should say, just based on the ARR stuff, there's not a single thing that's introduced into Final Fantasy that isn't a story. Even things that didn't necessarily need a story, like Palace of the Dead, for example, has a fucking story. Like, there's an actual story behind Palace of the Dead. Just cause. You know, just because why wouldn't there be a story? This is a story game, it should have a story. So don't skip anything. Enjoy it. Take your time, have fun with it. Because that's what the game is meant to be. It's supposed to be a fun story. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her. Let's go. Coils' story was absolutely insane. I think even people who don't care about the story is important. The journey through MSQ teaches you a lot of the mechanics that are used in later trials and raids through its trials, other combat duties and such.
Friends, it is good to see you safe.
I agree.
And well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
I like her new voice. It is a new voice. It doesn't sound like her old voice.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect.
Manche, thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate that.
When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public.
It is
Might
actually
we have
the
you
end
to
of the
thank for
story.
that, Admiral?
It starts on MSQ, then it goes to Tamtara Deepcroft, hard, and it finishes on Pod.
Really appreciate that. Thanks for all the follows. Wheezy, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
Okay.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
Is the Syndicate wise? I don't think so.
There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
Yeah, which I said was fucking stupid.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
True.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
What Oh my god.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo.
Mendibo, thank you so much for follow. Really appreciate
They
that.
must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly...
Never knowingly what?
Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
For what?
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing.
Why?
To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Of course, okay.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that
She's
General
still alive,
Rauban
isn't
was
she?
to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location.
Well, that complicates matters.
Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Those fucking things that Alphino built.
The Crystal Braves.
Yeah, the Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain.
Why?
At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Alright. I see what we're doing here. Their leadership is absolutely to fucking blame, of course. Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar to spell the end of the alliance and war like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. Yeah, sure, unless of course we take into account that this leader led Uldar into an absolute shitstorm. But okay, wait, fuck it. Before we continue this, she's still alive. That's why they haven't mentioned anything. That's why they haven't broken the news yet. She's still alive. And more importantly, either Teleji Adeleji or Lord Lodorito is in league with her, trying to help her. I don't know why, but I have this feeling in my fucking mind that that is what's going on here. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. I hate you, chat. I love you, but I also hate you guys. You refuse to spoil anything, but I also really want answers right now. Here we go. Teleji is 2 potatoes, if you remember. I definitely hate Teleji Adeleji, so I really hope he's not a good guy. I want to kill him. No, who died? Was it Teleji Adeleji that got killed? Ruban killed one of them. Yeah, it was Teleji. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was Lolorito. Lolorito is the... Wait, no. Lolorito is the more successful one. Grey John, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Lord Lolorito is the successful one. He's like the one that made a crap ton of money. Teleji Adeleji was the one who sort of helped the Domans, but only really because he wanted more people for his uprising and shit like that. I'm with you now. I remember who's who. Okay, where's this kitchen wench? What? Am I? What the fuck? Alright, that's the wrong one. So in here. The fuck am I not seeing? I'm supposed to go down? How do you go up? Up or down? In here, maybe? This goes up. Let's see if this takes me to where I need to go. No, this seems not right. Maybe it is right. No, never mind. Maybe it is right. Ooh. Higiri. How you doing? Master Akalon, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we as Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Wait, what happens if I... We'll taste it out in a minute. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsalominsa that you were searching for General Roban. It's 3:30 AM, where I am, chat. Have a good night. All, thank you very much for hanging out. Do really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, man. Is that a check mark? The quest stand, is there a little arrow indicating up or down position? Alright. I received word from Limsalominsa that you were searching for General Roban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marajaha pit. At the same juncture, Yuhasi and the 3rd unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Doware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. These Domans are becoming a really fucking helpful addition. Really helpful addition to the game. They were a worthy investment, I think. But I want to see what happens if I go into... Oh, I can't actually get in. Fuck. Brass blade. You. Easy now, friend. I will not raise the alarm. I am not fool enough to believe the rumors. That said, I cannot well let you pass. Orders are orders. Oh, so he recognized me. After the refugee crisis, they were fucking awesome at their ninja skills. Well, they're working out really well because they seem to be able to tail everyone. Like, nothing escapes them. Which is obviously really cool. Ninja army, let's go. I still want to play the ninja. It looks cool. Looks like a cool class. Or job. Sorry, job. Doware. How you doing, brother? I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuhasi and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Call it class 2 sometimes. I get very confused with all the raids, like the different names for your raids and the different... like the fact that you don't call them classes confuses the living fuck out of me. But I would say the thing that confuses me most is the fact that it's called statics and not raid groups. Nero plays, how you doing, bro? What thing? Just need the Naruto theme in the background playing for max DPS? What thing was meant to be on the off GCD but wasn't off GCD? Okay, what the fuck is a fellowship? Is fellowship actually a thing? Do you actually call things a fellowship? They can't be. They just borrowed it straight from Lord of the Rings, did you? I think they call it static because it's the same 8 people raiding together. Yeah, but that's what we call a guild raid group.
Back in ARR, actually ARR, Revenant's toll was just tense. When the Domans came, they started building the settlement. For each patch, RT was built a little bit more and more. And now it is this. And fellowships are useless in the game. No need to learn about them.
Good. Check your social menu. Fellowships is listed there. They are actually. But what do they do? Create a fellowship. I'm gonna create my own fellowship. I don't know what it is, but it's mine. Let's call it Hobbits. There we go. I have a fellowship now. I feel so much better now. I have a fellowship. Still confused by some of the terms in this game? This game confuses me all the fucking time. You've already had breakfast. Yes, but we didn't have second breakfast. I don't think he knows about second breakfast. As for most fellowships, 2 or 3 of them will die. Well, this one will never die. I'll just keep it alive. The thing is, in Final Fantasy, a static isn't necessarily made of members of the same guild. It's pretty rare, actually. Wait, so most of the statics are actually, like... So, in other words, people don't... Do people not really raid with their guilds? In Final Fantasy 14? I guess I should rephrase this. Do you actually, like... Do guilds... What is the primary reason in Final Fantasy for a guild's existence? Like, for free companies, actually. Not guilds, free company. It's more RP and social, and raids are static. Right. So that is mind-blowing to me. Because in World of Warcraft, if you raid, you form a guild because you're gonna raid. Okay? You don't really, like... there are RP guilds, but that's on the RP servers, right? Like the RP servers have the RP guilds. Doesn't really exist on the PvP or the PvE servers that much. If you're in on a PvP server and you're in a guild, you're literally, that's for raiding or for PvP. That's it. Yeah, no, I mean, I know they can raid, but that's why I asked what is the primary function of guilds in Final Fantasy. And it's interesting to know that, so people will join a guild for some social activity, whatever that social activity is. They'll join a free company for whatever that guild does, but then they'll probably have outside groups that do the raiding stuff. So they have a bunch of friends probably connected to Linkpol or some shit like that. And they'll just do that with that group. You're having a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilbred arrived and entered Halatali. Oren, how you doing? Thank you much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. FC is mainly for having a house plus buffs like XP buffs or food duration. I wonder how that worked out. Because I don't think World of Warcraft really forced people to start guilds for raiding. It just sort of naturally happened that way. Just naturally, that's what happened. People formed guilds for raids. These days, most people that do casual content aren't in guilds because they don't want to play like on a schedule. So it's really interesting to me that just somehow naturally in Final Fantasy, free companies are social interactions versus like your statics and stuff, which is different. Sorry, I realize this is not something that most of you probably care about, but for some reason, like, this fascinates me. It's absolutely fascinating. I love group psychology. And so the fact that this is even a thing that exists in your game is incredibly strange, but also wonderful to me. What else can you do in WoW as a guild? You can hang out on Discord. And you could do Mythic Plus, maybe. That's about it, really. That's about it. There's not much else in WoW. Like, what else are you gonna do in WoW? Everything else is like really fucking thin. There's a whole nother ball game. Social content is freaking huge in this game. You can spend more time doing MOG and housing shit than clearing ultimates. See, but I don't sad listening to that. It is, but at the same time, it's one of the reasons I have so much respect for Yoshi P and his team of developers. Because they actually, from what I can tell on the outside, obviously, some of you that have been playing this game for years now will look at this and probably laugh at me or agree, I don't know. But from what I can tell on the outside, Yoshi P and his team are incredibly sort of ear to the ground of community needs. So when people started RPing, they started putting tools in the game to make the RPs easier. When people need something in order to do something that they love about the game, then the developers will figure out ways to give the players tools to ensure that those things are easier to implement. Which, of course, when you versus that to World of Warcraft, it's completely different. Because in World of Warcraft, the developers have their own idea of how the game should be played, and they actively try to force the player base to play the game that they want the players to play, which is very interesting to me. Was when a free company used their FC house to turn it into a nightclub and hosted a massive event with live DJs, death rolling, giveaways, RP, and even a talk show. Still have to go to one of those. We actually had an episode when they accidentally added a nice butt to the game. Why accidentally? No Clip 1 is good. If you want to see 1.0 from a player's perspective, Speakers of Heidelin has a series called The Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. We'll watch that one day on stream, I think, because I've never watched the No Clip documentary. People have told me to watch it, but I've still not really had the time to watch it. So we'll give it a go at some point. Okay, Ozen, where is this guy? What am I getting? Agate Ring of Slaying. Oh, getting rings. There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go, chat. I've got this. Doesn't feel like Christmas. Unforgive one, I can tell you right now, it doesn't feel like Christmas for me either. Because it is so fucking hot. Oh, Yuguri.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
How you doing? She's hot too, by the way.
Lady Yugiri.
Kish Fury, how you doing, brother?
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Oh, that accent kind of hot.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time, I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Does that not feel like Christmas or winter even? Lady, okay, so currently, it is 6:45 where I live. 6:45 in the evening. It is... What's the temperature at the minute here? 30 degrees Celsius. Now, I don't know what that is in freedom units. You guys would have to do the conversions yourself. But in normal human temperature speak, it's fucking balls to the wall hot. I'm legit sitting here. I have sweat on my forehead. It's just miserable. Do the Christmas decoration often incorporate snow? Yes. Yes. Because I can't do that. I was thinking about it. I genuinely did think about it. I thought to myself, hey, would be cool if I had a Christmas tree and some Christmas lights up. And then I thought to myself about the incredible heat that those Christmas lights would be generating. And I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Sorry, I live in South Africa. I'm not having a Christmas hat on. And I'm not having Christmas lights. It is too hot for that.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts.
Think of Summertime Christmas? You don't really get used to it, to be fair. Sexiest voice of all characters in this game. I don't believe that, Tag. Minfilia has the sexiest voice as far as I'm... Although I don't know what Minfilia's new voice is like.
Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
Yeah, well, no. You're forgiven, Yugiri, just because you're cute.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Alright. Tulia Stola. Wait, is her voice actor even better? 9 degrees here in France. Christmas without snow is Sag. Minfilia Copium has started. It's always been there. I make no excuses. Minfilia is the waifu. Absolute waifu for me. And I make no excuses for that.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Alright. She does have a weird way of speaking, though. Very staccato. Someone's getting fucking wrecked there. Alright, Ninja Boy really took care of the guards. Nice. supposed to be from the Far East. Does her accent sound Far East? I don't know. Take the lead, Athlon. I shall follow close upon you. I am leading. Something so horrible. What happened to her voice actors? Please tell me. What happened to her voice actress? She got murdered? Wait, what?
Away with you!
Really? Oh shit. That's not good. Oh my god. That is not good. Where was she from? The guy who does voices over in Heavensward died as well. I like his voice. Fuck. So we're gonna get new voice actors soon, probably. For all of those. I hate the fact that Thunder 2 has so little, like, the area that it affects is so small.
Leave this to me.
Oh yeah, I should use Sharpcaster. Fuck. I keep forgetting. How do you guys just know this shit? Like, just off by heart? Just know this? I remember when Count for Tom's VA died. So many people went to the noble house to pay respects. The game had difficulty loading the players. Fuck. There's gonna be no voice actors left soon. Am I going the right way? I don't know. No. No, I'm not. Is the dad I inspire to be when that time comes? Well, his kids grew up, like, very spoiled, so I don't know about that. One of his kids. No. Oh, Ruban. I've got him. Yeah, Horshavon is cool, but he was just a half kid. But where are his captors? I mislike the look of this. General! We've got you, Ruban. You came. I can't help him. I do like Horshavon. I'm a huge fan of Horshavon, yeah. He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Of course, the little potato fuck. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer long. This poison will convey you swiftly onto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. I hate the potato people. Alright, so now we break this door. Oh, fuck. I should have done fast cast. There we go. There we go. Short cast. A nice little fire starter for me. Happy days. Oh wait, there's ads? When the fuck? Where did the ads come from? Oh, Yukari is also taking care of the ads. So what am I supposed to run out, or the mess remains? We must stop it at the source. Okay. So I'm on a hunt for the source of this. Mist. I'm running as fast as I can. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, of course. Being smacked in the dick. These little bastards. Wait, okay, something's wrong. Something's very wrong, and I only just realized it. We have to have a chat after this, guys. Something is clearly not working. So I no longer have freeze. Freeze 1. Why is freeze 1 no longer a thing? And what is in its place? What freeze spell do I have that's AoE? Oh my god, the wind is fucking relentless. Yeah, I'll open you in a minute. Calm the fuck down. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Wait, why can't I? Okay, fuck me. Why can't I use this again? I use Sharpcast, but now it won't work anymore. A little bit weird with the levels. Pretty mad to do all content. Yeah, but I used it earlier as well, and it worked. Oh, I have to attack it normally. I'm pretty sure it worked earlier. Might be wrong, but it might have just been coincidence because I used fire and it procced instacast for fire 3. That takes care of the mist. Okay, so the mist has been taken care of. The mist is cleared. All right. So it was just 100% coincidence. What a fucking coinkydink. Yeah, I genuinely, I pressed Sharpcast. Didn't see if it was gonna go on cooldown or not. I just pressed Sharpcast. And I cast Fireball. And literally, instacast for Fire 3 came up. So I just assumed it was on. That's why I couldn't understand why it's not going off cooldown. Yeah, I got jebaited by this fucking spell. I don't think I'm supposed to... Oh. I am supposed to get the key? What? No. Fuck me. Was the key further up? I thought I was just supposed to take care of the mist. Man, I'm now very confused about what I'm supposed to do. where the gas thing was. Well, we're gonna go look now and we'll see. What have I missed? Yeah, Raban, just hold the fucking... Oh, just hold that, bro. Although he is healing, so... There's really no need for him to complain at all. Life's good. He's not getting hurt anymore. There's no poison. I have taken care of the poison for him. I just need to figure out where the key is now. I can't go out here, so where the fuck is this key? Oh. Follow Alphino. That would have been helpful if I saw him going there before. Alphino, you need to calm down, bro. Lost this the first time. Alfio's going ham when he's former employees. True. The sad part of it is that it could all have been avoided if he didn't give them so much fucking power. Alphino isn't bad. He does good damage, or decent damage, and he heals. I'd say pretty decent dude. All round, at least. Wait, who the fuck is healing? Are you healing? Alright, so conjurers need to be taken down first, actually. Done. We've got the key. Now let's go back. Alright, now we can just sort of relax, run until we get to Raban. So while I'm running around in this place, what's most of you guys doing? Are you guys playing Final Fantasy or sitting in queue waiting for Final Fantasy, or what are you guys doing? Position 12 in queue, so close. So fucking close. Jesus. Just watching you at work. New raid, working. New raid. The Lulz Monkey, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Playing Pokemon Showdown. Crafting, working. Fuck, so many of you still working? When does your Christmas holiday start? Those who are still working? Or are some of you not even getting Christmas holiday? Zealous Dog, no. I've never experienced snow before. Get Friday off. Tomorrow is last day until the 4th. Oh, nice. Nice. Never? Holy shit. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. Ill-bred, you fuck. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, Hero. Man, I hate this guy. My days are full on Christmas. Ill-bred. Man, that guy. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions, let's get this over with. Can't wait to kill him. I have wanted to kill this guy for a long, long, long time. Alright, Ilbraid. You and me, brother. You and me. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm the Wait. Can I cast that? There we go. Now what you gonna do? Look at me go.
I have you now.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're useless. Oh, he does a bit of damage there. Let's kill the others first, I guess. I have you now, and then he does no damage to me whatsoever. He's funny. I do hate the fact that he keeps doing pushbacks on me. If I kill these, am I gonna, like... Can all of them switch? No. Alright, let's just finish this. Fuck me. Alright, everyone switch to this ill-bred fuck. Let's get him down.
For Al Amigo!
For Al Amigo! You're dying, bro. Oh, all those crits. What a lovely fucking day. Watch out for the conjurers. I killed all of them. Everyone's dead. I win. Now what?
This changes nothing.
Ooh. 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 Ill-bred. It's here.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
He doesn't truly believe that it was us, does he?
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh!
Clever little shite.
I was right. I was fucking right. There was no assassination. I fucking called it.
If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them.
Oh my god, this guy. This is a proper hero villain moment. Proper villain moment. They're lying to you, bro. They're lying to you. You're being used.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
Yeah, maybe if you joined the right side, this wouldn't be happening to you, Ilbraid.
If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this.
No.
There is nothing I would not give to take back Al Amigo.
That is not a way to speak with your teeth showing the whole fucking time. There's no way you can speak that way. I realize they're trying to make him seem angry, but it just looks weird with the teeth out. Take the risk of facing Garlemald in order to liberate El Amigo. Technically speaking, in my opinion, they should all do it.
You'll not get away.
Snakupaku, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What makes you think they'd lose?
Now is not the time.
Why would they lose? Is the bulk of the Garlemald army in Alamigo? Or is Alamigo just another place that the Garlemald conquered?
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
But the fleet will come and bomb your ass? So, oh my god. So how big exactly is Garlemald? Like, how many soldiers does the Garlemald army actually have? Or is that spoilers? 14 legions. The combined forces city-states at the Battle of Kartina was up against only 1 legion. Alamigo was conquered by Chilean Empire 20 years ago, I think. Okay. Garlemald is fucking huge. That's all I need to know. Thank you, chat, for that one.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
What will you say to Roban? We stand with you. On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over. Yeah. Let's not coddle him.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad.
How is he gonna fight now with just one arm?
Know this, Gilbert. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
Yeah, but the immortal flames work for the other guy.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
Mm-hmm. As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope. But I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
I have reason to believe that Her Grace yet lives as well. I have reason to believe that indeed. Thank you very much for the follow, Tenchi. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What? How can that be?
They didn't kill her.
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Why not? I'd say this wasn't as big of a twist. Oh, wait, I can kill these things and get those. Whatever that is. Why is this Earth Sprite attacking me? Did that update my... Yep, the hunting log updated. Nice. Alfie and the big brain question after they just freed him from prison. Echo, also a big tip, use your chocobo. I continue to forget about my chocobo. I continue to forget about my chocobo. I recognize that I should have the chocobo out, and I never have the chocobo out. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbred and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. But not ranks, it's important for skills. General Alden, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your step to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Oriange awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. And we're just gonna trust him, just like that? Alright, let me summon my chocobo. Even though I'm pretty sure I will continuously forget that my chocobo can fight with me. I have spoken to Oriange via link poll. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I am a Scion, still. Even though the Scions really are no more, our numbers have been decimated. Now, who is this person? That's a friend. Let's see. This is a new character that we're meeting. We're here to remind you, streamer privilege. I appreciate that. Every single time we start the stream, you guys have to remind me, hey, get your chocobo out.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Oriange, nice.
Father!
Oh my god, it's a potato.
Pippin!
Wait, how did Pippin get here?
And Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father.
I'm confused.
I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Papa Sean? Didn't Papa Sean stay behind? How did he get out?
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
Who the fuck is that?
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
But who are you?
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
Oh, another one of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
I knew it.
Young man,
I fucking called it.
I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Yeah, my guy doesn't do that. He just nods.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and
let me finish.
The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends.
Okay, so Lolorito is also a bad guy.
He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Jesus, that Lolorito, they're fucking potato people,
Some
dude.
manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
I have a migraine just thinking about all the potato people.
To guess,
It's fucking
I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere.
Glock, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that.
Even as we speak.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
None more.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Let's kill him.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
Not really.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I have never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering.
All potato people plot, dude. Just fucking plot, scheme, plot.
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Yeah, but you don't even believe that? You just want to make fucking
As
money?
for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teledji Adeledji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
But, so I have questions. I have fucking questions. Hello, take care of yourself, bro. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Hopefully see you tomorrow. So here's a question. Lord Lodorito obviously interfered, yeah? No problem. He saved the Grace. But then he also locked her up. So he's not a good guy. By no stretch of the imagination is he a good guy. Or did someone else lock him up? Or her up? I had not counted on Prioress Dwala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. He's an opportunist. So he did it because he saw the opportunity to get rich without the Sultana interfering. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. We couldn't have done it without you, Acheron. Thank you. Now, which one of these do I want? This one? Hit, crit rate, direct hit. I'm assuming this one is the one I want. There's the money. He's not good, not bad. He just takes the site that gets him what he wants. You can get better tombstone gear. I'm sure I can, but for that I would need tombstones, and I can't be fucked to get tombstones. But I do have a bunch of these things that we can unlock. Does that sound? The shades in the background? Yes. They're banging like fucking crazy. What other... One more. Okay, let's see. Recommended gear. Don't really get anything cool. Oh my god, I look stupid as fuck. Yeah, I don't look very cool right now. The banging racket is kind of peaceful to me. Always had those around when I was a kid, and nothing. It drives me a little bit crazy in the background, to be fair. It is annoying to me just a little bit. Distracted by a call on his link pull. Harrigan tomes you have in your inventory. Pretty Wait, pretty just useful for glams at this point. Tatter. Yes, Roman. Wait, I can't fucking read that fast. Whilst also trying to act and talk to chat. To get your level 50 job gear. I think we did do that, yes. When Final Fantasy lore videos, when we're done with Endwalker and there's actual lore that I could cover, then we may do some Final Fantasy lore videos. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Oh. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Duala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Turpin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. Why not? Archangel, thank you for the Prime tip, dude, really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch, very happy to have you here. And also, same goes to you, Perglock, really appreciate the sub, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To all of you that is supporting and subbing, it is very kind of you. I think we got it. I'm not sure. No, definitely not augmented ironwork. That I didn't get. I didn't get augmented ironworks gear. No, wait. We could fucking just do this, right? Ethernet. I don't care about glam. I don't even know how to glam. Tataru. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Horshafont was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. Well, let's do this. Taladin, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let us show you. But I want to... I don't want to... Furious Newfie, thanks for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a rule that I don't glam. It's my rule. I don't transmog in World of Warcraft, and I don't glam in Final Fantasy XIV. I may only wear what I have. Nothing more, nothing less. If the game does not will me to have it, then I don't have it. And if the game wants me to look like a complete moron, then I look like a complete moron. Now, we'll try crafting at some point. I think when we're finished with Heavensward, we are going to spend some time trying the off-color stuff. I still want to go fishing. I've never fished before. I want to craft and specifically gather, because I've never done any of those before. I did a little bit of, what's the tailoring thing? Whatever tailoring is. But I did some of that. And that was super fun. And then we'll probably try glam as well. Just to see what it's like. Ralston, hey, if I look stupid, I look stupid. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Lacronium, Master Levelier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium bells toll, it is a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidog's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice: to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. we're most likely gonna do it, right? Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her wary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Accolon? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. You inspire me, Alphino. Chicken heads and pray that I know looking stupid is a way of life. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Why can Tataru not say anything in here? Like, we literally just had this discussion and now we're not allowed to have the discussion anymore? Does Tataru not know how to whisper? Oh my god, let me just fucking open this all up. Sorry about that. That was driving me fucking nuts, dude. Holy shit. Clank, 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 clank. The whole fucking time. Let's just keep that open for now. Alright, Alphino. Yeah, sorry about that. I was hoping that it wouldn't be... Like, it would stop, but it just will not stop.
Cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
Uh-huh.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
This is true.
With certain notable exceptions.
What are you planning?
You don't mean Iceheart?
Oh, here we go with the schemes
when
again.
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
There we go. Here we fucking go.
Estinian.
The Dragoon.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare.
Okay.
Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
I like that plan. Let's do what he says.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I, for one, would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise.
Yep. You should assume that, I suppose.
A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Oh.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
He always wants to solve things by talking. Too much talking. Let's just attack. Let's just fucking attack. We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain in Fultom's manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Is there, for when Alfie fails with these words? Yeah, Alfie is gonna fail with these fucking words, guaranteed. I am willing to bet my ballsack that Alfie is gonna fail with these words. Alphino is a joke. Like, every plan he makes is the wrong plan. Where am I supposed to go? Why is it giving me Drop Dead Shiva? This dude hasn't had a single fucking plan that worked. Yeah, but as a kid, should he not stand back and listen rather than try to speak and fix everything? You would speak with the Lord Commander? Pray make it quick. Okay.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked.
Man,
See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
I love this voice actor. By far my favorite voice actor in the game.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
You guys really love
Forgive
this
us
guy.
for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
Miku Monday? I'm gonna say no to that one. I'm definitely not a little gay for Emmerich. He's got a cool voice, he sounds like a cool dude. But there is definitely not a single part of me that thinks, yeah, I would definitely. Though, no. That's not happening. He's just got a cool fucking voice. Stop with the denial, you bastards.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
How does cool voice mean that?
I have
What the
offered
fuck?
my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the Sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Stinian's got a cool voice as well.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses.
I like that goal, though.
And the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread.
She be hot too. Labai, Jesus.
I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan.
You guys are fucking insatiable. You degenerate fucks. Lucia, do you think it's the same? She do be hot. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Maybe we are, but you let us in here. I would have it no other way. I would have it no other way. But it is telling. I don't trust the Holy See. He reminds me of the Pope, and I don't trust the Pope.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming.
Yeah.
Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian
there we go.
allies.
I knew it.
See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
Why is he playing both sides?
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
I'm so confused on whether or not I trust this guy.
We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
Mm-hmm.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Chosen brother. Oh, okay. Huh, okay, so that's what the Ascians had in mind.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Oh my fuck, bro. Yep. 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 I knew this guy is playing both sides to gain power, but not pay the ultimate price for the power. That's what he's trying to do. Which, forgive me for saying, but that's a stupid fucking move. That is a silly move. I don't know exactly what to make of. It seems like every single time I play this fucking game, I'm more and more confused about what is actually happening. Like, every single time. I find myself just completely confused about the... Did you say that about the Pope? Fuck the Pope. Like, fuck the Pope. I know for a fact the Pope is not good. There's no doubt in my mind that the Pope is a very, very, very bad person. Funny thing, all get explained by time. Don't worry, things make sense in 3 expansions. I'll keep working, I'll keep playing. Obviously. Loretta, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. These are still being said on the board. I realize that, but so what I love about the fact that you guys aren't spoiling things, even though I'm asking a lot of questions, is I always do this. Whenever I play a game, I'm always interested in learning what the end is. And I like the fact that they don't actually give it to me. They don't tell me what the ending is. They just sort of set everything up and then allow things to play out as they're supposed to play out, rather than sort of spoil the story ahead of time. So that now I know how everything's going to end. That makes it, like, that immediately just causes you to lose a bit of interest. The coolest thing in this game is the story is going to explain everything sooner or later. I'm really looking forward to it. But it's not going to tell the story today. We've streamed for about 7 hours. My ass is tired. My voice is fucking tired. I'm hungry, and it's already 8 o'clock here. So I'm gonna go get the fire going, because that's gonna take about 2 hours. And I still need to fucking eat before I can... I still have to eat before I can go to sleep. 8 more hours? No, I doubt I'd be able to do 8 more hours. But I will steak. I'm having ribeye tonight. I will be back tomorrow, FYI. Kuth Jim Pro, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place as always for another stream. Flashbang, if we don't do the no clip tomorrow, well, actually we could do the no clip tomorrow. Fuck it. We'll do it during the just chatting portion of the stream. So for those of you that don't know, about 7 hours prior to this, that's my normal stream time. That's when I start the stream. Don't look at the schedule. The schedule isn't up to date. I start earlier than the schedule. So if you arrive early enough, we'll do the no clip. We'll watch the no clip, and then we'll jump straight into the game, and we'll keep playing. We'll pick up where we left off today. So yeah, thank you so much to all of you for coming out. I believe that this was actually the biggest Final Fantasy stream we've ever had. So it has been an absolute pleasure to have all of you here, to entertain all of you. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Darbus, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for more MSQ, no clip documentary. And then probably the day after that, we'll do the other documentary. Someone else spoke about another documentary that we also have to watch from a player's perspective or some shit like that. So we'll watch that one as well. Anyways, as always, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for spending your morning, your evening, or your afternoon with me. It's been my absolute pleasure. Please take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And as always, I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.